I'm not streaming from my home, so this is a little awkward. The setup. Hi, chat! Thanks for watching our premiere of my new original song, Villain! Woo! I'm still alive! Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Also, if you notice that my audio isn't very synced to my model, it's because it's true. I don't know, it's just a little behind. But that's okay, because I think it's funny. Yeah! Sorry, I don't know how to stream after I don't stream for like 200 years. So I'm actually... Thank you. I'm actually not at home, so... if you hear any like... footsteps or like people in the background, it's because I'm living with my family, so if it's a little rowdy, that's why. Don't be so awkward now. I know, I always start off really awkward and then I ease into it. That's just how I stream. But yeah, okay, first of all, look at my setup. It's so cool, right? Did you notice that you guys are in the two monitors on my left? You see it? Isn't that so cool? I'll explain how and why later. Yeah! This is like some like really deep coding shit. I don't really know what this is, but it's really cool. You guys are literally on the monitors that were used in the MV. How did you guys like the song? I feel like I've never made an original like that. Actually, this is the... this is how I prefer to sing most of the time. Like, I like to belt, but I don't know why in my past original songs I never write any songs that really highlight my chest voice. I always go into like falsetto. I think it's because I think falsettoing makes the song more pretty or something. But yeah, this is the first time we've written a song that finally highlights my lower to mid-range, which is like where I like to sing most of the time. Lady Nana. Oh yeah, a lot of you guys in the chat were like, this is so Gaga inspired, and you are absolutely right. This whole time I was thinking about Lady Gaga. I am still thinking about Lady Gaga. I thought about Lady Gaga last year and this year, and I think I'm gonna think about Lady Gaga next year and the year after. I've never stopped thinking about Lady Gaga. I think about her almost every day. And yeah. And the fire is coming to get me because we are on fire today. Yeah, I have so much to show you guys for the behind the scenes. I'm really excited. Big shout out and big thank you to my team. Keiki, who, you know, have been making music with me for so many years now. And to the wonderful illustrator, Siako, or Kyako. I have no idea how to pronounce the name. I'm so sorry. Finn for the beautiful video, and Plurp for the 3D assets and scenes. My team is so awesome, and I'm going to be talking about basically everything that we've been doing the past year. But before we do that, I'm going to show you guys something. One of the first ever drafts. Not really, but I just wanted to show you guys this first. You ready? Okay. Okay guys, that's all I wanted to do. That was the behind the scenes. Thank you so much for coming to today's stream. I thought about this song ever since like Overture. Ever since last year. I know. You know, when I made this song, I was like, we have to make it so that we can sing Abracadabra on it. And we did. I hope it's okay, because we used a different instrumental. Abracadabra, feel like something is burning. That's okay. I think someone will handle it. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching the premiere. I don't know how to start, so I'm just gonna start, okay? I'm gonna move myself so that this like really big frame will appear. La 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 la. Okay, so boop. ちょっと待ってね。This one, okay. じゃじゃーん! So, the behind the scenes. Should we put on some background music? I forgot. I don't know how to stream anymore. I don't remember anything. And, so if it's a little scuffed, that's why. What kind of BG should we put? Maybe something like... I only have like derpy BGMs. Personal BGMs. Let's see. Should we do this one? Yes. Thank you guys. Thank you for allowing me to do this. Is this too loud? Yes. Is it good? Okay. So, where should I start? Well, Keiki and I have worked on a lot of music together. And, you know, we always talk about making a pop song. This is not a pop song, by the way, but it started off, like, with the intention. Like, we're always talking about the fact that we should just make a normal pop song so that, you know, it can just, like, get people to sing it and make it catchy. You know, like those TikTok music, like that sort of stuff. So that was, like, the intention. But, I don't know, like, Keiki and I, every time we work on something, it just gets more and more complicated. It was really supposed to just be really, really simple. But I don't really know what that means. Cause we worked on, like, stuff like Ethyria, or Mushroom, and Zutomo. And Zutomo is kinda like J-pop, but it was more, like, supposed to be, like, kinda like an idol sort of thing. But, you know, we wanted to make, like, a... like trendy music. It didn't have to trend, but like we wanted it to sound like trendy music. But you know, we kind of, as we wrote the song, it kind of went a different direction, and we were like, yeah, fuck pop music, you know. So yeah, we just really wanted to make, like, you know, like Western style pop music sort of thing. I don't really know what genre this is. It's definitely not just pop. Yeah, so that's why it ended up really, like, all over the place. If you can kind of tell it, the first verse and the second verse are very different melodically. So yeah, I'll kind of get into that later. But I think what I should show you guys first are the credits, because I love my team. My team and I suffered through this project for almost a year. Well, some people got recruited like half a year in, or just a couple of months before before this was uploaded, but you know, it was still a lot of work. So, ta-da! If you guys don't know this goat already, bah. This is Keiki. We worked on music quite a bit, so if you don't know him, then I don't know why you are here. He's the amazing dude who co-produced with me, mixed it, and arranged the instrument. He's actually a genius, and I've already told you guys this story, but he was just some guy that made a clip once of my singing in a stream, and then I reached out to him, asked if we could make this song called Mushroom, and then we made it, and then since then, like, you know, it was history. So that's like our little fun lore. Oh, by the way, I took all of these people's icons from Twitter, so I hope that's okay. My goat! Thank you, Keiki, for always suffering with me in music. Still not a pop song. Let's try again next time. The next person who I recruited into this project was Siako. I hope I'm really pronouncing your username right. I'm sorry if I didn't. This is my first time working with Siako, but I've been kind of like stalking their art for like years. They are a big Ren fan. And as you can tell by the icon, it's like this really cute chibi Ren. And so I really like their art style, and I was looking for an artist who could draw kind of like edgy, dark, and you know, I was observing their fan art creepily. And I really like the way that they drew Ren, and we all know Ren is creepy and edgy. By the way, if you guys haven't heard, Ren also has a new song that was recently out. It's called Do Not Disturb. It's really awesome. That is a pop song, and that is catchy. So please listen to it. But yeah, I really liked Sako's art, and I reached out, and thankfully, she, you know, worked with me. So thank you so much. Your art is so beautiful. I'm gonna show you guys some art drafts later. Thank you for letting me show everyone. Even like the sketches and stuff were pretty much like professional. I was like, what? This is a sketch? That's crazy. Yeah. Thank you, Sako. And then we have the duo gods. So we have Plurp Me Please on 3D scenes and assets. So everything that you saw that was 3D made by this guy, Plurp. Actually, they didn't really have like a Twitter, so I kind of forced them to make one so that we could give like some sort of like credit source. So yeah. And then we have Finn, who we've also worked with before. Finn was the genius who made Mushroom, and she's also the genius that made this video. And they're very different genres, and Finn can just pretty much do any genre. She also made this really nice thumbnail because I don't know how to make thumbnails, so thank you so much for saving my ass all the time, Finn. You are the GOAT. Yeah, there's so much components to this project, I don't even know how to like break it down to tell you guys. So that is my team. It's a pretty small team, but they really showcase like their skill set and honestly carried me. So thank you guys so much. It's always a pleasure to work with people I've worked with before and also new people. So I'm really happy to get to introduce, you know, familiar and new faces to you guys. So check them out. All their socials are in the description under the PV. So please go and spread your love to them. Okay. What do you guys want to see first? Shall we see some art drafts? Let's do that. Okay, so Siako, like, the first couple art drafts, she gave me some options of what poses and angles I wanted. So one of the first ones was this one. Boop. And guys, this is like a draft. Like, this is just like a really quick sketch. Like, how do people draw like this? I don't understand. You want to see how I draw? I draw like stick figures. This is so crazy. Like, this is... She basically sent me this and a bunch of other drafts and asked me like, which pose and which angle would you like? So from the very beginning, I always had this image that I wanted me to be in the center, looking a little menhera, and like at least like a couple monitors behind me. So that was the reference that I gave her. I can see if I can dig it up too. I forgot that I drew this really scuffed thing to just like I just want you guys to see like the difference between someone who can draw and someone who can't draw, and it's really funny. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. It was really hard to find everything because I don't like to... I usually don't save everything, but then when I do behind the scenes streams, I think about like, oh, where did I last see this. You know? So, hold on. But yeah, can you believe that this is... Oh, I found it. Okay. Let's see if I can just copy and paste it into here. Nope. Hey guys, this is funny. This is gonna be the difference between someone who can draw and someone who can't. Hello? How do I like save an image from Google Slides? Puts out a song, still thinks about abracadabra. That is how powerful Lady Gaga is. Can we not like save this? Okay. Okay. So... 1 second, chat. I'm always doing these scuff streams, you know? Even though I prepare a lot of stuff, in the end it's still scuff. That's just how I work. I'm just a messy ass person. Okay, so this was the reference that I showed her. So I was like, I want me to look evil. And then I want these monitors behind me, but I want these monitors to be 3D, so they're gonna be done by another, like, illustrator. And also I stole the background and pasted it to make it look better. So I didn't draw the background. I just used like a actual picture of a TV and then I like just, you know, tweaked the angle of it. Okay, and now see? And then Siako turned it into magic. So this was one of the first drafts she gave me. This is without the hand. And then she sent me this one, which is the one I ultimately picked. And then she sent me this one, and I was like, oh my god, this angle and this angle look so good. I couldn't pick. I originally was just gonna pick one, but then she drew all these like nice angles, and I couldn't pick. So I was like, actually, can I just have both of these angles? I was like, oh, we should have an angle where, you know, the monitors are looking down at me, and then at the very end, you know, I've become the villain, so I look down on others. You know, that's kind of like the narrative of the song. So, even though, at first I wanted to just pick, like, have one still illustration, Siako's drafts were so good that I ended up picking two. And then, these were like, kind of like the line arts of it. So this is already like, in my eyes, kind of like the final, you know? Like, this is so clean! How do you draw like this? It's so crazy. I do not understand. Yeah, this is so good. So, I asked Siako if we could have like different expressions. I don't know if you guys can tell, but this is like a very common theme like in a lot of my music videos. Like, I always like to ask artists to draw like different expressions but with the same sprite. So this one was the scared expression. This is the apathetic look, which is honestly how I feel all the time. This is with the eyes closed, because we always have to have one with the eyes closed. And this is kind of like the oh yeah, I'm really into this. You know, that, I don't know what expression that's called, but you know, like, kind of like this weird perverse kind of thing. You know, like in anime when like girls start like, kind of like getting some sort of like high off of something really weird, like, you know, like that sort of look. No guys, not the hegao, that's different. That's a different genre, sorry. Not quite my tempo. Yeah, like kakegurui. Well, I think kakegurui is a little more, like, perverse. This is just, like, very subtly overstimulated. Well, anyways, I just call it, like, the slight menhera look, you know, like, the expression. you know, when I type in menheta expression on Pinterest, this is what I get, so... Yeah. That one Yuno girl? Yeah, sort of. Like yandere sort of thing. So, these are the expressions for sprite number 1. And then we have sprite number 2. And for the last chorus, I always intended, you know, the expressions to be really, like, super sadistic and really, like... You know, like Higurashi when they're, like, all crazy and they're like... like, exactly that. I think I even referenced that. I'm not sure. Like, that's what I wanted. This is like... I'm a villain! Yeah. Oh my god, yes. And another thing, because somebody in the chat said nice dental. Sayako is really good at drawing teeth. I noticed that whenever she draws Ren, because Ren has a lot of teeth. So I really noticed that, and I thought like that was so cool. Like even in this illustration, you can really tell there's a lot of definition in the teeth, and that's one of the kind of like the key points about her art style that I really like. It has this really like like almost kind of realism look, but still anime, which I really like. Yeah. So, wink wonk, Ren. Yeah, this is so good. Like I can't believe this is like a draft line art. This is so crazy to me. So this is like when it was like sort of colored. And when she sent this, I was like, whoa. This is basically, like we could just use this in the video. Like this is like pretty much finalized. How do people like figure out how to shade and stuff? Basically, like, I want you guys to know that I asked someone else to make the 3D monitors, so I'm assuming that it's really hard to kind of guess where the lighting hits and everything, but Sayako really executed it perfectly because all of the light of where the monitors shine on, you know, my back, like it really, you can really tell. And this was like there was a little bit of like a draft before for the 3D monitors, but I think like to really execute it, it's quite difficult. At least in my brain, I think it is. And this is the sprite number 2. That's so crazy, right? This is like just a very quick color and stuff. Trial and error most times, really diligently studying how other times. Yeah, I don't know, I could never like understand this. From I'm a bad girl to on your knees, worm. Yeah. You figure out where the light is and draw shadows, then you do it over and over until it looks good. I guess it's kind of like singing, you just really figure out stuff. You know, I had a lot of trouble singing this song, especially verse 2, because I didn't really know how I wanted to sing it. So, there are many ways that I sung it before I chose the way that I sung it in the final. I'll show you guys more of the music stuff later. But yeah, like, I guess a lot of things is trial and error. But damn! I feel like I'm so lucky with my team. Like, they are so good at what they do, you know? I'm so happy. But yeah, this is like some of the draft work. And I'll show you guys the final stuff. I'll take this away. So this is the final art. You know, it's just like super polished and clean. And this is without the hand. This is with the hands with the eyes closed. Without the hand. I really love the way that she colored the eyes, because I really wanted the eyes to look very, what's the word, like hypnotizing. And, you know, what is the smell? It's like something's burning. I hope there's no... Is it coming from outside? I hope it's not the PC. I had a lot of trouble with this PC, because it's not mine. Okay, well, you know what? If I die, I die. So, I saw that, that she kind of drew, like, the circles for the hypnotizing work. Yeah, the insane eyes. I really like it. The monitors behind you, yeah, I think the smell is coming from the monitors behind me. There's too many monitors. Check where the smell is coming from? Okay, 1 second, guys. Every time I stream, there's like some sort of accident. You know what? We did hear a fire truck like earlier, like 20 minutes ago, no? Oh, it's here. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's the PC. It's just like a little warm. But why does it smell so bad? Oh well, I guess I'll just inhale it for the next 7 hours. Please figure out what the burning smell is, or I will be too stressed to go on. It's okay, Petra. Oh my god, Petra, I miss you so much. You know what's so funny is when you started streaming, I started to not stream. It's like passing the torch. I'm also away so I can further my education. Except that I'm not learning anything. I'm learning how to stay alive. Okay, you know what? There you go. I opened the window. You can have the flame back, please. No. You know what? I'll come back if we play Night Rain. Which I think we will. We had Zutomo, then Zut, now it's Zoo with only the cat and the penguin. I like that Millie named like shortened Zutomo to Zut. It's so funny. Okay, anyways, before we get off topic, because that's how we end up doing 7-hour streams, which I don't have stamina for anymore. This is the second sprite. It's so pretty. Look at that! Look at that, like, shading and lighting in the hands. It's so crazy. And again, they, like, drew the eyes, kind of like the snail eyes. I don't know what it's called. To be very, like, hypnotizing. And I love it. I love it so much. I'm gonna keep these illustrations on my hard drive forever. And make it my desktop icon, too. Wallpaper, I mean. Underlighting goes well with ominous expressions. Yeah! It's so cool. I really love her art, and I was a big fan, so I'm happy that she accepted to work with me on this. Danganronpa, oh yeah, it has kind of like that atmosphere. Yeah, so that was sort of the art. Some art drafts and the finalization of it. I'm just gonna quickly show you guys the storyboard, because the art was finished pretty early on, and I didn't really have like a concrete video editor and 3D illustrator in mind until like way later on, because I really didn't know. Like, I had a lot of things going on in real life, so this project, even though I was working on it bit by bit, there were some like moments where I didn't really think too much on it because I was kind of occupied about thinking about other stuff. So a lot of the visual team came in way later, so I'm sure they were very stressed on the time limit. So I really like to apologize. I also didn't really like communicate very well because I would just like, I'd be like doing procedures and then I'd be like resting for weeks and then I would come back and be like, hi. So it was very hard to juggle, but everybody pulled through. So this is kind of the storyboard that I made. I know it's a little small because it's vertical, but basically I always had this idea that I really wanted the first scene to be in real life. And yes, everybody, that is the famous Kijiji monitor. I have used it to feature it in my music video because you guys make fun of it so much that I felt like I needed to make it a part of something and ingrain it even deeper. Yeah! That's right, everybody! It's the legendary Kijiji monitor! Yeah, and also, so I also really wanted to feature some artists' works, on the back of the wall. So basically, what you see in the video is actually my real setup for like streaming, except I like cleaned it up really well. Usually I have 2 monitors, but for this one, for aesthetic purposes, I just use one. So I've always wanted this to be the first frame with like a bunch of Enna made photos in the back to make it look like, you know, this non-existent character is kind of crazy. And the point was to kind of zoom in to like the monitor screen and transition that into like a virtual world, you know, which is why the 3D stuff. So in this storyboard, I was like trying really hard to draw, but also I couldn't, so I would take images from, you know, Google and just be like, and just draw like a hand. So that was my attempt. And then I was like, and then I want this arm to come out into the virtual world and feed me this, what's it called? SD card. And then, well, originally it was supposed to be a pill. But then my Mana-san was like, I don't think a pill would be a good idea, you know? It could kind of like insinuate something different. And I was like, oh, okay, you right, I forgot. So I was like, you know what? A better idea would be to eat an SD card. Yeah, because then it kind of goes with the genre a little bit better. So that was my idea for the first couple minutes of the song. I drew this really horribly, but basically, I don't know if you guys know, but if you ever seen like a motherboard, it has all these like little line thingies. I forgot what they're called, data lines or something. So I tried to draw those. And then, basically I wanted the little lines to slowly infect like organs to kind of show that it was infecting the individual. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys can see, it's quite small. But that was kind of like my idea. And then I was like, yeah, infection, blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, I want this. And then we wanted to kind of look like this, like hackery scene thingy. And I kind of referenced it off of like, I don't know where I took this from, like from YouTube or something. Yeah. So, oh yeah, copper traces, that's what it's called. And then I was like, yeah, and then, you know, basically whatever was consumed, the SD card, goes into the individual's body and it starts to kind of spread its data. It's basically a virus, you know. And I wanted to show that some way. This part is so scuffed, I just like took like real images of old computer monitors and I was like, I want this and I want this hacking. And that's literally all I did. And then this was kind of like the first chorus, you know, which is the very first idea I always had in mind, like the monitors in the back. And at that time, Sayako already pretty much like almost finished the illustration, so it was really easy to make the storyboard. This is the hacker logo, the one with the eye and the wings and the spikes. This is kind of like paying tribute to the Alu peeps because you guys have like a bunch of eyes. We have the wing motif and the spiky thingy comes from like my second outfit, so it kind of pays tribute to that. And then we go into the second verse, which is like the hardest part to sing. The second verse is the pathetic. Oh my god, it's so hard to sing. I like recorded that like maybe 10 times before I was like, okay, this is how I want to sing. It was so difficult. But yeah, for the second verse, I just wanted to show further infection. So we're featuring like 3Ds of the brain, the lungs, the ribs. You know, I tried to like think about organs and places in the body where it looked aesthetic. Like I didn't really want to do kidneys because that looks kind of silly, or a stomach, or like a bladder, because that just looks too icky. So I picked a lot of like things that looked aesthetically pleasing. So also, it's funny that somebody said, did you do a CAT scan or MRI? Because actually a lot of this was inspired by my procedures from my health problems. Like, you know, looking at MRI images and then like, you know, CT scans and stuff. I was like, whoa, hold on a second. We can, oh, actually they're not even as clear. They're like this like nasty blob looking thing. But, you know, from that I thought about like organs and stuff. So, like, I was like, oh yeah, maybe I can incorporate that. Which I think kind of makes it more personal, because I was thinking like, well, how can I show infection? And I was like, wait, you know who's actually like ill and not really infected but like sick? Me! Oh my god, let's exploit that somehow. I don't know. Anyways, I got a lot of nightmares from this because like, I think I looked at organs, not real organs, but I think I thought about it too much that they would like appear in my dreams and something. I had like a couple dreams where the doctors would like do surgery and be like, I lost my scalpel in there, and I was like, what the fuck? Medically motivated images, exactly. Okay, so going into like pre-chorus number 2, I didn't really have a solid idea, but you know, this was just like a sketch for the storyboard. But Finn really incorporated a lot of her taste and vision into the video. So for especially like the pre-chorus or like the tell me secrets in your eyes, like those parts, like that was all Finn. Yeah, and also like during the instrumental break as well, like the credit scenes and stuff, that was all Finn's idea. And when I first saw it, I was like so shocked. I was like, whoa, you're a genius, like this looks so cool. Also, I really need to show you guys this one part. I think this is so funny, so I need to find it. Hold on. I need to show you guys this one really funny part. It was in for the instrumental break, so the part that goes like and then there's like a you know that part, that's the instrumental part. So for this part during the storyboard, I was like, oh my god, it'd be really cool if, you know, the spotlight was off on Enna and then the monitors like shined really brightly, and then we had like, you know, like people on Reddit making like posts. That was my initial idea, which we didn't do in the end because I think it would have been hard to see anyways. But also, I just wanted to show you guys the storyboard for it because I took some like actual Reddit posts, and I thought it was really funny. So hold on, I'm trying to find where it is. Okay. So let me see. Villain and V. Oh, here. I don't know if you guys can see it. But I'll read it out loud. Okay, so this was like my storyboard for this part. And basically in the Reddit post, I just went on a random thread, and I think this thread was about like people like people who had to clean up after like customers who had just watched a movie. Yeah, it's so funny. So basically it says, been working at a theater for years. I don't care about spills. I know it's an accident, even if it's the worst part of cleaning. But it's so annoying when people leave bags and pops everywhere behind. It's very easy to take it with you as a courtesy. I always did that before I worked here. And I do now. And then somebody replied with, because society is dead. Saw some great examples further down the comments. people who think they shouldn't be expect to pick things up, blah blah blah, blah. And I was like laughing because, you know, because society is dead. Like, guys, so this is if you go to the cinema, please make sure that after you watch the movie, if you bought popcorn and stuff, make sure you take it with you, because these people are so tired of cleaning up after you guys. You know, and they're very understanding, because if you like accidentally spilled pop or something, then whatever. But you know, pick up your popcorn, take your nachos if you didn't finish it, take it home, throw it out. It's only like, you know, you're going out the cinema anyway, so do them a courtesy. Don't make them feel like society is dead. Ah, that was such a funny thread. I liked it. That's a valid crash out. Yeah, I think so too. This was especially true when Demon Slayer came out. I wish I saw it in the theaters! I didn't get to see it in the theaters, unfortunately. Fortunately, it came out, like, at a really, busy time. True villains, I know. I mean, they're not really villains, because, you know, I don't think they do it on purpose. But, you know, I have to say, there was probably once or twice where I forgot to throw out my popcorn too, so I would just like to apologize to the people from this Reddit thread. Okay, so this is the last chorus. So basically, the last chorus is just like pretty much mimicking the first chorus, but everything is in red to kind of showcase like error, you know. And it would be like where the second sprite would be featured. So that was basically it. This is like a really simple storyboard. But like honestly, like this was just like my vision for it, but it wasn't very clear. And thankfully, you know, with Finn and Plurp's help, it really came together. So I'm excited to show you guys a lot of the 3D assets because they are really cool. Let's see. By the way, I worked really hard to make all this like OBS. Like I feel like graphic design is my passion, you know? But I'm just not really that good. So, I'll show you guys the wireframes first, because I think it makes sense to kind of show it in that order. Basically, so this was Plurp's program, I think. I think if any of you guys in chat have worked on making 3D scenes or assets, like this must look very familiar. Basically, this is kind of what it looks like to be working on like 3D stuff. Yeah, the network map. It looks really cool. I asked Plurp to screenshot it so I can show people how it looks like, because I thought it looked cool. And then this is the wireframe for the monitors. It's the same monitors that you see in the background where I am. You know what? I'm gonna move a little bit down so that you can see the chat. I'll move myself. Boop. Right here. That way you can see, you guys can all see like the awesome chat on the screen. And all of this, like this setup behind me, was all Plurp. Like, I don't know how he did it, so I don't know how to explain it, but he basically was like, hey, I can probably try to get the chat on the monitors. And I was like, that's too much work, buddy. And he just did it anyways. Like, what an extra dude. Like, some people really, really have a lot of time on their hands. Just kidding. Like, damn, this is such a cool setup. I'm probably gonna use this setup, like, for the future, too. But look at this. This is, like, the inverted version. I think this was really cool, so I used it for the thumbnail for this stream. Was avoiding flat screens a deliberate choice? Oh, good question. Yeah, actually, I asked, personally, to use, like the really thick booty looking monitors, like the old monitors. I just really like the aesthetic of it. I think they create a lot of depth. And I don't know, because like if we use like modern monitors, like the flat ones, I think it doesn't really highlight 3D as nicely. You see, like, in my opinion at least, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just making it up as I go. Cause you see, like, like the monitors here are so thick, you can see a lot of like reflection and refractions, like, you know. CTRs are actually back in style. I feel like they're always kind of like in style, no? Yeah, like this is so cool. I don't know if you guys can tell, but there's... So, obviously the chat is here in real time, but also the reflections and stuff, like, are also in real time too. So, okay guys, move the chat. Move it. Move it as fast as you can. You can see the reflections that the light emits from, like, onto, like, these monitors. Yeah. Keep moving. See, you see it? You see the... Look! You see the middle one? Wait, I can't... My mouse. You see over here? This is moving as the chat is moving. That's so weird and so crazy. This is like a in real life setup. This is actually so much cleaner than my actual setup. Yeah. Also, like the light that comes from this monitor here is also reflecting here. Look, you see that reflection? Look, you can tell by the colors. See? That's so fucking crazy, guys. Like, how do people do these things? How do you even begin? I don't know. I'm just a singer. That's so crazy. So yeah, big shout out to Plurp. He's the guy that I hired off of Fiverr, and then I was like, hey man, do you do 3D stuff? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, oh shit. Am I really gonna hire a Fiverr guy again? It's so funny. Every time I work with someone new, we always have a funny lore. I know. Fiverr is awesome. Maybe I should work on Fiverr too. If you had that thing that changes the lighting on your model, the lighting effect would be even more pronounced. Yeah, but I'm 2D, you know? I need to stay that way. I have to be immersive. Like, I can't be, like, reflecting off of everything. I'm an anime girl. I shouldn't be doing that. That's our Fiverr guy? Yeah. This is the same guy who made that, like, outfit video short thingy. Because I was really looking for someone who could do, like, you know, this sort of stuff, but I really didn't know anyone, so I took a chance. I took a chance! Does anyone know that song? I forgot what it's called. I only know that one line. Would this look great with your 3D model? Oh my god, so true. Unfortunately, I'm not at home, so I don't have my, like, setup for it, but next time I should try it out. Fiverr guy now has a name. I know! Isn't this so funny? The lore! The lore, guys! Plurp. What a silly name. But also, most VTuber names are silly too, so why am I judging? I still judge, though. Anyways, okay, there's more to show. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, so these are the monitor renders. Okay, so this is like the one of the layers or renders for the monitors. This is with all the hacker signs. And this is without the, you know, the filters and stuff, because in the video Finn put like a color filter to kind of match all the illustrations and 3D assets. So this is like in its original color. Really cool! By the way, flashing lights for anybody who's sensitive. So this is one render of that. This is like the render without. This is with just the lights. This is my face. I don't know. I don't really know why this is. I don't know what he was doing, but this is one layer of the render. It's really funny. So, yeah. It's funny. Hacker sign is so cool because it's so lore accurate. Yeah! Thanks for noticing. It actually took a while to make that hacker logo sign. Like, there were so many drafts before. Like, so many. These are the lights on top of the monitors. And yeah, this is just a repeat. And this one's one of my favorite ones. This is the craziest scene ever. So this was like, I think the pre-chorus. The sign for my bed. This is where it was featured, and basically it's a close-up of one of the monitors, and I don't know if you guys noticed, I'm sure you did, but on this, you can clearly see that it says, Love You 1, 2, 3. So these monitors are personalized and customized, and I think, you know what, like, it's so well made that I feel like I should use them again in the future. It's so cool. I was gonna ask for it to say like love yourself or love you 1, 2, 3, but it was a little too long, so we just stuck with heart 1, 2, 3. But yeah, you can really tell like the quality of the monitor, and you can see that there's the reflection from the other monitor in the screen, and this was like the hacker code thingy. This is like some Hollywood shit, guys. Like, damn. It's so cool. You could just loop this forever. And yeah, like even behind the monitors, like you can see like there's monitor stands that kind of like prop it up, but it also very adds nicely or aesthetically to the overall piece. How long was this in production? The whole project started last year. I can't quite remember. Like it started last year. Me and Keiki started this like probably last year, March, April, so almost a year ago. But like for the visuals team, it wasn't until later on, like summer of last year, or maybe even like fall. So yeah, there's like a huge interval between, you know, when the music side started and when the visuals team started. Yeah, I mean usually that's the time frame, at least for me. Usually if I make an original, it's always gonna take at least a year or so. This one I would say it came out much faster, because Mushroom took like a year and a half. With the exception of Ethyria, the very first version, that one I wrote in 2 weeks, but you know, it's quite simple, you know? We just had like an illustration and just kinda... But like most of the time, I think an original song would take like about like a year or so. But this one only took like maybe 8 or 9 months, which was awesome. I remember you saying abracadabra to the BGM. Yeah, I sing that to like everything, but it's like my all-time favorite song. Let's see. Oh, okay. Also, I want to showcase this too. The organs. Boo-doo! Guys, I worked really hard on these, like, on this OBS, stuff. Okay? Please appreciate my hard work. So these are the different, layers and renders for the organ. So, for example, we're just featuring the lungs for now, but just the lungs alone, they have like all these different types of layers to it. There's this one, kind of gives like the burning effect. Kind of looks like snow, actually. And then there's like this mesh disappearing effect. I don't know what it's called. We're learning anatomy. I know, you can even see the inside of the lungs. It's so cool. What is it called again? The inside of the lungs? There's a word for it. I got bronchitis. Girl, you don't just be in chat and be like, I got bronchitis, like it's a fucking diploma or something. Go take some, like, get some rest, man. Like, what the fuck? What? That's so serious. When I smoke 20 packs. Please, guys, please don't smoke. It's not good for you. Yeah, you see? Okay, here, I'll pause here. Wait, hold on. Can I pause here? No, I didn't pause. Sorry, I missed it. But you see, you can see the inside of it. That's so cool! No way I got bronchitis as well. Guys, stop sharing the fact that you have bronchitis. That's not cool. You need to get some rest and some medicine. I had bronchitis like 12 years ago and it was the worst thing ever. Here's some other organs, like the heart. I really like the heart. These are the ribs. Oh my god, the ribs look so nice. They look so yummy, I don't know why. Yum, 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 yum. They kind of remind me of pretzels. Oh, the brain is really nice too. This is like the mesh version of the brain. So basically, Plurp sent so many versions of like... so many like layers of each organ. Yeah. And basically left it up to Finn to kind of pick which one would suit. I don't know, these two are like... kind of like... nerdy visual gods. So... they're kind of like... in the group chat, they're talking about like, hey, can you render... da 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 da, can I get another da 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 da? And then, yeah, oh, by the way, can you move this angle the da 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 da? And I'm just sitting there like, okay, I trust everybody. They look like gummies? Yeah, they do. Yeah, so this is sort of like the, oh, I paused the monitors, that's why. This is sort of like the behind the scenes on the 3D stuff, so big shout out to Plurp for the amazing scenes. It was really nice working for you. It was really nice working for you. It was really nice to work together for the first time, and I'll probably recruit them again for future projects. I can't speak. Yeah, so cool. Kind of lore continuation after Yoidore and Goddess songs. I mean, this song can be whatever you think it is. Yo, this team was so goated, guys. Seriously. I'm so lucky. Pat on the back for everyone. So crazy. Everyone carried me so bad. The 3D was unexpected, but it really worked. Yeah! Also, hold on. Let me... I think it'll be easier if I just show the actual video. So then we can go through it. Okay, so this is the video. Let me get this out of the way. So this is the real photo. So even this part was also by Plurp. So if you can see. So this is where we entered the virtual world. And this is where I eat. Consumption. Yum, 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 yum. And this is all Finn, guys. Like, all this stuff. This, like, processing. This like, motion graphic stuff. This is so cool. Look at the way it, like, connects to the heart. What? That is so crazy. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed before this part. I made a joke. Because I was, like, eating the SD card. So I was, like... in the song, in the background, I said, feed me, Zaddy. And then I asked Keiki to mix it in really, really, like, subtly so that nobody would notice. But I don't know if you guys noticed, but you can clearly hear it still. Did you guys notice that? Did you? I wonder if you guys can... Hold on. No, nobody noticed? No fucking way! You guys are deaf! What the fuck? It's so clear. I remember I was like, yo, Keiki, can you mix this? But like, make sure that nobody can understand what I'm saying. But like, then I have listened to the final and I was like, yo, it's still in there. Wait. How do you guys not hear this? Hold on. Shadow haunts my name and vows to never die. Wait, okay, it's somewhere here. There are no more redemptions. Seek the weak and the broken. Okay, over here. Did you guys hear that? Did you not hear that? What? It was so audible. I was like, yo, everybody's gonna know. You guys not hear that? That's so crazy. Hi, from Japan. This envy is absolutely incredible. It made me fall in love with you all over again. Oh my god. Best song ever. Thank you. Eigo ga 上手じゃなくてごめんなさい。 全然だよ。ありがとう。聞いてくれて本当にありがとうございます。You didn't catch that? That's so crazy. I shouldn't have told you guys. Damn it. Nobody got it. I listened to it and I was like, yo, this clearly sounds like I'm saying feed me daddy. Or zaddy. What? Nobody heard it? That's so funny. There are no more redemptions. Seek the weak and the broken. Spread your delightful poison. But it's so audible, guys. It's like so... You can clearly hear it. You guys have terrible ears. My lord. Well, anyways, I outed myself. This is what happens in the behind the scenes. It's okay. There's probably some people who are asleep or who are not gonna watch this stream, so they don't know. I'm a visual person? Okay. I can't unhear it now? Well, that was the point. I wanted you guys to, like, find out, but I guess everyone's too deaf. I'm ESL. Good. Don't understand what I'm saying. Well, I'm going to go and tell my friends now, okay? That's so funny. But yeah, okay. Sorry, I feel like I need to, like, flaunt Finn's skills a little bit more because, you know, I just think she's so amazing. I love working with her so much. This is all Finn, by the way. Like, I just made a nasty-ass storyboard, and I don't know, she just kind of gets me, you know? Like, what the fuck? How do you make this stuff on After Effects? This is, like, so crazy. Okay, this is the monitor that I was talking about earlier. So nice. I like the particles that were added, too. Also, you know, I really love the way that Finn is able to always do really cool, what's it called, like lyrical motion graphics. It just works so well. This is what I really wanted, but I didn't really know how to, like, ask for it. I was like, yeah, I wanted to look really, like, in your face. And she even told me that this was kind of her first time working on this genre, so she wasn't really confident on it. But then, you know, she sent stuff and I was like, girl, what are you talking about? Hi, Marilyn! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Please make this one of those animated desktops. Ooh! Good idea. Maybe for memberships. Hi, Maddie Pass! Thank you for the raid! Welcome! We're just doing behind the scenes on our newly released original. Just, you know, fangirling over my team. Oh my god, this part is so cool. Redact define your role interpolating with the shifting bytes encryption on oblivious eyes. Like, this was all Finn, guys. Like, what the fuck? This is so... How do you make these things? What is this? How do you make this? How do you, like, put this together in your brain? I do not understand. She didn't pin the link to her new song? Oh shit, you're right. I don't know how to advertise. You're right. I should do that. I'm gonna do that right now. How do I type in my own chat? Okay. New original song! Villain! Oh, sorry, I forgot to put the link. New original song, Villain! With the link. Where's my mouse? Okay. There you go. Stop moving the chat, I can't pin it. Okay. Okay. But yeah, okay, also, this is one of my favorite parts of the song. Let me just quickly... Oh my god, this part was so cool. The credits scene. Look at this part. What? Tell your mom I love her dad. Oh my god, I need to show you guys something. Like, this is all Finn. Look, look, look. What the fuck? Like, whoa, this is the best motion graphics I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. Like, this was so awesome. Thank you so much, Finn. I love you. Making love to Finn feels right. That was my joke that I never told her, but I decided now to just say it out loud. Tell us secrets in those eyes, making Finn feels right. I can't even remember my own lyrics. Live, laugh, love, lie. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. Things that people can do in After Effects. I know! What? This is so crazy! Oh my god, hold on. I don't know if you guys can tell. But this part, I know it wasn't on purpose because it was just the lighting of everything. But there's this one part of the MV look like Pennywise. And it's so good! It actually fits very well. Look. Wait, it's coming. This part! Oh wait, I did not pause it on time. Look at that! Holy shit, I look like Pennywise! This is so funny. I thought that was intentional. No, I don't think so. I think it's because like I never had an expression with the teeth, like my buck teeth, but I think because of like all the lighting and everything, like it makes this like mouth opening looks like buck teeth. Look like buck teeth. Oh my god, I can't speak English. Hi, Sunny. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Briskadets. Hello. Oh my god, all the Australians, they're raiding me. Thank you. Welcome, guys. We're just doing behind the scenes on my new original song, Villain. Hi, Sunny, I miss you. And Muddy Dean, I miss you guys. I saw you guys playing Zomboid and I wanted to join, but I didn't feel very well, so unfortunately I didn't. So I hope I get to join Zomboid and play with you guys again. Welcome, everyone. We are in the congrats on the song, Anna. Thank you. We're in the middle of witnessing my Pennywise arc. I miss you too, NSFW. Manini, I miss you so much. I wanna play Peak with you. I feel like Manini would be really good at Peak. Enna Wise. Oh yeah, Enna Wise. I miss collaborating with everyone. But I'm a little shy, you know? When you don't really stream for a while, I don't know, like, maybe like, it's just me, but usually if I don't stream for a while and then I get back into it, it takes me a little while to, like, start collaborating with people, because I feel like I'm, you know, joining NIJI for the first time all over again. I don't know. You know, like when you haven't gone to school, like for summer vacation, and then you come back to school and everything kind of feels new. It kind of feels like that. Is this how Petra felt as a brand new debut in 2025? Maybe. You need to get your collab legs to stretch again. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like a kid who like has to go back to school and be like, "Hey, can I sit with you? Can I sit with you next? Can I sit next to you during lunch? I really like your pencil. I think it's really cool. Hey, if you ever need to copy homework, I got you." But you don't really want to do that, you know, because then like, then they're not your friend. They just want to copy your homework. I always forget my friend's name after long breaks. The fuck? That's weird. That is a you problem. Hey, I'm Alex Kuhn. But yeah, okay, sorry, I just forgot that there's like this Pennywise or Enna Wise screenshot of me on the screen. Okay, wait, I want to show you guys something else too. Hold on. So it's really cool that like this transitions into me going backwards, but if you look at the monitors, they also rotate. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but during the the individual renders, you saw that the monitors were rotating. So this was when they were rotating. I'll add it with the music. It looks good with the music. Guys. Like, whoa! I swear I sang this song. Yeah, oh my god, this is so bright. Yeah, so, you know, that was all Finn and Plurp with their, like, coordinating and stuff, along with Siako's art being, you know, the centerpiece and everything. So, yeah, shout out to everyone in the visuals team. You guys, like, really exceeded my expectations. And everything just looks so awesome. I'm really happy. Like, this is the coolest. I've always wanted to make some sort of cool, hip song for, like, the younger generation. Because you guys, the younger generation, you guys all like, catchy songs like la 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 la, you know. I don't know. But I don't really know how to make songs like that. So, you know, it's like a dream come true. I feel like it's pretty catchy. Oh! And thank you to all the artists who gave me permission to feature their art in the background. I'm going to show you guys the art of some of the artists that allowed me to use their art. Because I realized that, like, you know, in the very beginning scene, it's a little hard to see everyone's art because it's so dim and it was a very, like, quick shot. So here's the art that were featured on the wall. Basically, what I did was I went to a print shop, and this print shop was really nice. They were like, I'll give you a discount. And I was like, oh my god, you don't know how much money you just saved me. Like, I had to print a lot of stuff. And in color, too. So all of these, I wanted to feature on the wall. They're actually still on my wall. So... I haven't taken them down, and they're probably gonna be up for a little while just because I'm a little bit lazy to take them off, but they also just look really nice. But I look a little, like, creepy because, you know, it's just like fan art of me. I feel like a narcissist or something. You printed all these? Yeah! I know it's hard to tell in the actual NV, but I'll show you guys the behind the scenes so that you guys can, like... Yeah, this one, I don't know. I, like, debated whether I should put this one on because I was like... Bro, but you know what? I love Momoji, and Momoji worked with me last year on Otonoke, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm putting this in the center. Namo-chan. Yay! Yeah, there were so many. There were so many that I was like, man, was it gonna fit on my wall? But some of these I printed, like, really small, and some really big, just to kind of, like, add some different shapes and textures. And then we kind of put, like, sticky notes all around it to make it look, you know, more crazy. I invited friends to kind of write stuff on sticky notes so that we could just, like, post it. They're very random, like, you know, like 1, 2, 3 or something. Yeah, I probably realized, like, that some of the artists might not have even noticed that their art was in the MV because it's so dark, but maybe you guys can, like, find it on the wall here, because I took a picture of it. Hold on, I just want to make sure I cycled through everybody's art. There were so many. Here. So this is the picture of the wall. As you can see, some prints were really small, so I guess it is, like, hard to spot, and some were kind of big, and there's sticky notes everywhere. But, you know, this was kind of like the vision for it. Nice wall. Yeah, the thing is like, my streaming wall is already so blank. Like, there's nothing on it. That's why it was so easy to kind of put this up. Like, there was nothing on the wall anyways, so it made it very easy. And here, I'll show you guys this too. This is kind of like the wall, and I took a video of it because I knew that maybe some of you guys wouldn't have been able to see it. Yeah. So that was kind of like the fan arts that were featured. So thank you so much to every single artist who allowed me to feature their art. They were all so cute and wonderful, and I'm gonna definitely keep all of them because now they're all printed and stuff. The artist tributes are so sweet. Yeah, I mean, it's already so sweet of them to like draw me. I really love that. Hi, Kohaku! Hello! My friend's art is there? Oh my god, yeah! I'm happy you guys get to see the behind the scenes so that you know that your art is actually there. Because, yeah, some of them are really hard to see in the actual video. Lots of notes on how to take over the world. Yeah! I think it's really hard to see the notes even in the pictures. Because like, we didn't really use like a Sharpie or anything. We kind of just used like a really thin pen, so it's hard to see. But you know, a lot of the notes were just like random things, like my grocery list, or you know,
Dear Diary, I am just an emo gothic maid who wants to sing songs, but the world does not accept me.
You know, like stuff like that. Wait, where's my BGM? Oh, did I take it off? Low-key surprised it was an actual photo wall. Yeah! This is the wall that I have to face every day when I stream for y'all. Also, Kijiji Monder feature. The BGM has been off for a while. Okay, well, anyways, it's good that it's off because I'm going to show you guys some, like, music drafts. Hope you guys look forward to it. First of all, I want to show you guys this derpy thing that Keiki made, and I found it. I found it. This was probably like from months ago, but I found it recently and I thought it was really funny. Here. Oh, you guys can't hear it. Here. This is so funny. So, okay, I'll tell you guys after you listen to it. God, I'm so laggy. I'm like behind by a second. Abracadabra, abraulala, abracadabra, orda ugaga. Abracadabra, abraulala, the tongue is sad, la la Okay, basically, I was so obsessed with this song that I sent it to Keiki and I was like, yo, you need to listen to this song. This song is so crazy. It's so good. There's just some moments where I didn't work on our song at all, and all I did was obsessed over Abracadabra by Lady Gaga. Like, it was a really unhealthy amount of listening. It was probably over the summer where I listened to it like every single day. I still listen to it, but I listen to it like maybe once a week or once every 2 weeks. But like, yeah, basically I got Keiki into like Lady Gaga's Abracadabra as well. So, that's it. Behind the scenes vlog getting cooked right now. Hey guys, I'm just a person who really likes to sing abracadabra, okay? Like, you really can't stop me. It's not fair. I just like music and I don't want anything else. I just love Lady Gaga so much. If I ever get to collab with Lady Gaga, I will literally hit my peak. Like, seriously, I will never think anything would top that. I'll actually, like, be so happy. I love Lady Gaga so much. I watched all her interviews. The thing is like, I can't even say that I was like a deeper fan than a lot of her little monsters, is what she calls them. Like, you know, I don't know all her songs, but, you know, especially her latest album, like, my lord, I have been so obsessed over it, listened to it so much, and, you know, a lot of the music from her latest album, like, I took a lot of inspiration, lyric-wise. You know, I would go to my friends and be like, do you think Lady Gaga would say this sentence? I'll be like, darkness in my eyes. And they're like, yeah, that sounds like Lady Gaga. That sounds like something Lady Gaga would say. And I'd be like, okay, cool. I just want you guys to know that I am not a lyricist. I don't really write lyrics. The last time I wrote lyrics, they were gibberish. Like, I don't even know, and I don't even know what they mean. I don't know why. I just wrote like some bullshit like, so okay, that's the last time I ever wrote lyrics. But this time I really wanted to challenge myself because I felt like the universe wasn't giving me enough challenges, you know, like putting me in a hospital and stuff like that. I needed more. So I decided to be the lyricist myself because I just really wanted to die. And die I did. But then I came back like Gandalf from Lord of the Rings. So, yeah. Roll That Dough was a banger. Oh yeah, true. I did write lyrics for that too. I don't know. I thought my peak was literally Roll That Dough for lyrics. I was like, damn, I literally cannot write anything more, like, better than this. But yeah, actually, I think there's a lot of, like, holes and flaws in the lyrics. But I'm not gonna get too deep into it. Because, you know, I never really thought myself to be a lyricist anyways. I was gonna get someone else to write lyrics, but it didn't really work out, so I just took over because I'm a diva like that. It makes it more cryptic. Yeah, I think, like, if anything, it fits the genre because this sort of genre is supposed to be cryptic anyways. Okay, so some drafts. So, actually, the earlier drafts were quite different. Like, the melody for the chorus especially were pretty different. So, I'm gonna actually play you guys a very early draft of this song. So, the early draft of this song had a much slower BPM. And what else? And also, it was, like, a little bit higher in pitch. Afterwards, we decided to make it faster and also lower it to make it sound more like dark, you know? But in the very first draft, it sounded like this. Is it this one? Oh man, I wish I had named them properly. Is it this one? I don't know. Is it this one? No. Oh no, it's the bro kiss again. Is it this one? Hold on. Okay, I found it. So, if you notice that there's like lyric changes, it's because I literally changed the lyrics like every single day up until it was uploaded. Like, even in the last second of the render, I was like, wait! I'm gonna change the lyrics to this! Because I was so bad at writing lyrics. Okay, so this is slower BPM and higher pitch.
Darkness in those eyes where once we called it life. Crawling helplessly, a vow to never die. No more final redemptions. Seek out the weak and the broken. Spread your delightful poison.
Feed me, daddy!
Infiltrating with systems, downloading new convictions, locked away into an endless slumber. Cipher the best mistakes and design me. Drowned by your fantasies, so tonight I'll be.
So if you notice, I sang different lyrics for the harmonies and the melody because like that's how much I was testing out lyrics. I was like, well, maybe I can test out these lyrics while I sing the melody and these lyrics while I sing the harmonies, and that's why it was all over the place. And then you're gonna listen, like for the chorus, it was like, don't take my singing too seriously here because it was still a draft, so I was just like la 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 la. But for the chorus, it was much higher than what the finalized one. I went like super high. Okay. Also, I said la 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 instead of na na na.
What a foolish place, what a foolish place.
And we didn't have anything here at the time either, so it was blank. That's right, guys. I changed from la 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 to na na na. That's a big difference.
Apathetic cognitive functioning, hollow echoes creep inside, disease distorting my pleasant dreams, confining all the songs that I used to sing. Cipher my best mistakes and design me. Drowned by your fantasies, all tonight I'll be.
Na 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 is way more Gaga. That's what I thought too. Oh my god, we are so connected, all the Lady Gaga fans. This part was also pretty empty in the beginning. So in the finalized version, there was way more in the bridge. As you can see, this was kind of just like the spine of it.
Tell me secrets with your eyes. Faking love is our disguise. Every day's a paradise. Live, laugh, love, lie. Tell me secrets with your eyes. Faking love is our disguise. Every day's a paradise. Live, laugh, love, lie.
So that was basically it. Sorry, I cut off at the end. So there's a lot of different lyric changes, and actually the structure of the song was quite different too. I don't know, I think if you compare it, you can notice, but if you just listen to it individually, you can't notice. But it's a lot slower, it's higher. Also for the melody, instead of like belting it, again, you know, it was supposed to feature my chest voice, but I just don't really know why I gravitate toward falsetto a lot. But in the beginning, I really wanted to sound almost like serene, like I was gonna falsetto the, you know, I was like feeling really Eurovision. You know, I don't know what genre that is, but like I was really like slow on the dance floor, kind of like la 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 la. You know, that's what I was thinking at first. I was like, yo guys, I love Eurovision. And then I really thought about the song and what I wanted to convey, and you know, I was like, this is not it. Like, Eurovision is not the way to go. Like, we changed it a lot. So that was like, you know, kind of like one of the first drafts, and it was very, very different. Like, even where the "What a Foolish Place" was placed very differently. What is this? I'm gonna click on a bunch of files. So yeah, this is the vocal synth that I use because sometimes my voice would kind of be dead. So this was kind of like when I started to think that I should change the chorus melody to be a little bit catchier. So here. Yeah, so this was very similar to the final version, but you know, it was kind of like getting there. Which voice bank is that? Oh, I forgot her name. It's one of the very often used ones. I forget her name. I'll have to I don't have the program here with me. It's back at home, but I really love using this voice bank because I feel like her voice just fits everything. But yeah, so that was kind of like the big change for the chorus. What is this? Oh, this was the very beginning of the song that we didn't include in the end, but you know, again, like it's a very different intro. So that was supposed to be our intro, but then Keiki and I were like, what if we put that bridge chant in the beginning as well to kind of like foreshadow it? So we changed the intro to kind of match the "Tell us secrets in those eyes." Na 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 na, to kind of like coordinate with that. Basically, like everything else was pretty much the same with like a few tweaks. Also, when I was writing lyrics for "Tell Us Secrets in Those Eyes," I had never written like a chant before, you know? Like, you know how in Lady Gaga songs there's like a lot of those things like gay, straight, bi, da 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 da, but you know, like a lot of her like songs have like these chants are like, feel the beat under your feet, the floor's on fire. Like, I'm not really good at lyrics to begin with, but then on top of that, another challenge was trying to make the chant lyrics sound catchy. So when I first wrote it, I just needed to write something to get the rhythm of it, because I didn't know what kind of rhythm I wanted. You know, I didn't immediately be like, it could have been like, you know, it was something else. But I'm gay for Lady Gaga. But so at first, when I wrote the lyrics, I wrote some really like stupid lyrics just to kind of get the rhythm of it. Then I sent it to Keiki, and Keiki was like, wait, can you record this 3 more times and I'm gonna mix it? And then he mixed it and it sounded like this.
Making love to her feels right. Every night I think of life. Live, laugh, love, life. Tell your dad I love his wife. Making love to her feels right. Every night I think of life. Live, laugh,
love, life. So those were my original lyrics. That's where I got the idea from. Like the rhythm at least. And honestly, in my opinion, I feel like nothing could have topped these lyrics because like it just came so naturally to me. So this is that tweet. Oh yeah, I tweeted that because it was an inside joke between me and some of my friends and Keiki. I can see how you ended up with the final product. Yeah. Sometimes when you write something, you just gotta write something down even if it doesn't make any sense. But actually, weirdly enough, this makes more sense. There's more of a story to this. You know exactly what I'm doing in this song. I'm making out with your mother, but in a roundabout way, you know? So, yeah, I think this is my peak, you know, guys? Like, this is all I got. You can keep that version as a soundboard. I'll probably, like, make a version of this as a short, just for fun. But yeah, that was kind of like the first draft for the chanting, and I was like, this is definitely what I want for the rhythm, and we just have to change the words. Actually, at one point, I struggled so much with making lyrics for this one part that I went to Keiki and I was like, yo, can we just put these lyrics in instead? Because I don't really want to deal with it. Like, tell your dad I love his wife. And Keiki was like, that's just gonna, like, throw everyone off. And I was like, yeah, but low-key, I don't really care, you know? I don't want to write lyrics anymore. But then we got it, you know, I got it down. And honestly, guys, you have no idea. I changed this part like 500 times. It was so difficult. Like, lyrics really are not my strong suit. What is new test hormone? Why do I never label these things? Oh. Okay, so another part of the song that I struggled with was verse 2, which is the apathetic cognitive functioning, hollow echoes creep inside. So when I first sang that part, I wanted to sound a little bit more robotic or monotone, so that, you know, I could kind of fit the cyberpunk sort of aesthetic. But it didn't really, like, highlight much of my voice. So this was the first time I sung it.
Apathetic cognitive functioning, hollow echoes creep inside. Disease distorting my pleasant dreams, overriding all the songs that I used to sing.
So it's very different than how I sung it in the final version, because I put in more texture in my voice. But, you know, I really thought that I sounded kind of boring, even though my aim was to sound robotic. So I ultimately did not use this take, but I thought it was like a cool behind the scenes sort of insight into how we kind of developed the song into how it is today. Anyways, this part was really hard to sing because I was really trying to, I don't really know what the term is, but I was trying to flip my voice a lot. By flip, you know, kind of like the same style as like Enka or yodeling. I just wanted to incorporate that a little bit. So how do I explain it? So like apathetic cognitive functioning, you know, like something like that. Hollow echoes creep inside. Disease. What's the other right? Disease. Sun and the pleasant dreams, you know, like it was so hard to do it, and sometimes my voice wouldn't work and I would like voice crack, something. Yeah, is voice flips the right term for it? I think so. Yeah, switching from chest to head, yeah, constantly. It was so difficult to sing. At one point I was like, what the fuck? Do I have to make everything so difficult? Can you just sing it properly, like normally, like just chest voice everything? But I was very like adamant on singing it that way, but it was really hard to sing that way but also add a lot of strength into it. But, you know, in the end I got it down, so pat on the back to me. Took me like 500 takes. Okay, let's see what this is. Okay, so this is the first time that I introduced this idea. So usually after the bridge it kind of goes straight into the last chorus, but I had the idea, you know, with the story in mind, to kind of sing in a way where I was getting like erased like virtually, and then it would kind of go into the last chorus again. like the vocals, like the very auto-tuned vocals, are still in the background. I still can't understand the background lyrics. Yeah, that's the point. The point was to kind of blend into the instrumental. So it was supposed to not really be too in your face because the point was to be consumed, sort of thing. Where's the first draft? What is Okay, so before we auto-tuned that part, I really tried to sing in a way where when you did auto-tune it, I would sound very robotic. So I sung it very funny with the intention of getting my voice like super tuned. That was so hard to sing, by the way. But because it's like, again, it's a lot of like voice flips. But the thing is like when you do voice flips and then you do like heavy auto-tune on it, it sounds really, really robotic. I don't really know if that's how like studio people do it. Maybe they put on more sound effects and stuff. But for me, like, I just really want to make it sound the way that I envision. So I try to just make it sound like that when I record. Yeah, I really want to sound like almost Vocaloid. That is a good analogy. So as you can tell or hear, there's a lot of changes to the song. It was a huge like obstacle sometimes, like, you know, it sounds very subtle, but a lot of these like changes happen over time. So every time we change a little bit of the song, like something else would have to change, like the instrumental would have to change to coordinate with my vocals, or I would have to change the way that I sing to coordinate with the instrumental. So, you know, end up being really different from like the finalized version. At one point, like, I was trying to figure out harmonies for the chorus, and it sounded almost kind of Chinese. I don't know how they explained it. I don't know how to explain this, but I think if you guys listen to it, you'll understand. But like at one point, I was trying to figure out harmonies for the choruses, and I was like, why do these harmonies like enhance the melody to make it sound Chinese? Okay, I'm gonna show you guys.
What a foolish place.
You guys get what I mean? You guys hear it? Like, I was like, what's happening? Why did these harmonies make this melody sound so Chinese? Like, no. You know, I was so confused. Also, the thing with, like, I know you guys think this is silly, but for me, I was like, how do I pronounce the word na to make it sound like sassy and also kind of like destructive at the same time? I was really trying to, like, you can tell, like, this is another draft with another set of harmonies. Like, I was like, here it was a draft, but I sung it in a way where I was like, I felt like it was very suppressed or something, and it wasn't quite like the enunciation of na wasn't really quite the way that I wanted to be.
Sorry for the best mistakes and design. Drowned by your fantasies all tonight. I'll be feeling na 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 na, feeling na 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 na. What a foolish place. What a foolish place.
Yeah, so as you can tell, like, even the na-nas, I was like, damn, I really wanted to sound a certain way, but I don't really know how to sing it. So it was a lot of, like, trial and error, you know, much like artists with their sketches and stuff. So, you know, I was really thinking, like, you know, if I'm not really gonna write any lyrics for the chorus, I should at least sing it the way that I wanted to convey, because there's not gonna be any words. So in my mind, I was like, okay, what do you feel here? And I was like, well, I feel really like self-sabotage or destructive, a little sassy, kind of like Zamamiro no kanji, you know? And then I was like, well, we definitely have to belt it, but I don't think we should say it like na 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 like normally. And then I was like, you know what na 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 really reminds me of? It reminds me of the word nasty. So like, how do you say nasty? You don't say like nasty, you know, unless you're British maybe. But like, I was like, how about you just say it the same way that you do when you say the word this is nasty? You know, like when I get really disgusted, I'm like, damn, that's nasty. There's a lot of like intonation on the N and A. So I was like, oh my god, I should just sing it exactly like that. So I was like thinking about the word nasty while I was singing it. I thought gnarly. You know what? That kind of has the same vibe to it. I get what you mean. This is a reference to her outfit reveal. Everything is connected. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't like picking up after nasty people, you know? Nasty, nasty people. My friend's name is Nana. Well, congratulations, Nana. You're in the song. So yeah, and even then I was still figuring out the harmonies for this part. It seems really simple, but to me, I was like really... There were like 4 different ways I was singing the harmonies, and it wasn't until the 4th one where I was like, oh, it's this one. Like, I don't know why this still sounds Chinese.
What a foolish place.
And then on the 4th try, I finally got it.
What a foolish place.
Yeah, it's my inner Chinese really gatekeeping me. I was like, why am I going for these notes? And then I found the lower notes, and then I was like, oh yeah, this is so much better. And then I just had to tweak this, the way that I said na na na. It was so dumb. I was like, I can't believe I'm trying to think about how to say the word na na na. Like, I should just write better lyrics instead of saying na na na. I don't know if you guys noticed, but for choruses, I really love avoiding like actual words, you know, like mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. You make me feel a little funny inside. That's like so easy, you know. For Birds of Time, it was just like, can you take me home, birds of time? Can you take me home? And then here it's like na 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 na. Like, damn, I really just don't want to write any choruses. Like, I've been scamming everyone all this time. Mushroom is a legit word. I just mean that, like, the choruses always seem the most simple. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys think it's catchy. That's kind of like the goal of it. What is this one? Oh, I think this is even an earlier draft because like I didn't even have the word na na na. Like before na 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 was just me being like that's literally how I make a song. I'm like, yo, I want to make a song. I have a draft. How dare you drop Song of the Year at the beginning of the year? Alvi, thanks for listening. Yo, dude, I just, I thought about like January and I was like, no way that last year was when we had our very first duet, because it really didn't feel like it's been a whole year. I was like, I remember like while I was uploading this, I was like, this feels really familiar. I feel like I also uploaded something last year in January, but it really felt not like a year. I know, it's been a whole year since then. I was like so shocked. I was like, what? Time passes so fast. Thank you so much for dropping by. I miss you so much. Thank you so much for listening. Yeah, can you guys believe like Getcha was like literally a year ago? I just feel like it's been like 3 or 4 months in my head. Like, what? You did amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll see you in Zomboid. I'm so happy. I miss everyone. I'm a I'm a little shy to come back because, you know, I keep disappearing. But, you know, I'm working on what I need to work on. But I hope this song kind of keeps everyone, you know, entertained. Yeah, crazy. Part of you for doing what you gotta do. Whatcha, whatcha, whatcha? Thank you, Albie. That means a lot coming from you. This song is so good. Thank you! I'm so happy. I need to show you guys the the awkward What's happening?
What a foolish face, what a foolish place.
As you can tell, some lyrics were already in place. But like, you know, na 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 was definitely not one of them. I was like, like, it's like a drunk version. Yeah, true. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't think I have any more. I think that's about it. Like, these are like kind of like, there are more drafts, but a lot of them were just like back and forth and small stuff. But yeah, a lot of it, these were kind of like the big ones that changed the song into what it was, into what it is today. I was very, very, like, the first part of the song that I wrote was actually the pre-chorus. I remember that was the very first part of the song, like, Cypher, my bad mistakes and design me. That part was the first thing I ever wrote, and I was really particular on that part on how to sing it because I really wanted to sound low and also really almost kind of like apathetic, but kind of like, okay, just do it, you know? I don't know how to explain things. Let me see if I can find my raw files. Do I have, like... Okay. Also, for memberships, I'll give you guys a little bit of a preview, but for memberships, I uploaded the version of the instrumental with the harmonies. So, where did I leave everything? Is this one? No. Oh, here. So this is a little preview. So that's a little preview for membies. I mean for everyone, and then for memberships, for membee people, the video for that is up. If you're interested in hearing more of the instrumental and the harmony works, I always like to kind of show that because I love doing those parts more than the melody. I'm trying to see if I can find my raws. So yeah, for the pre-chorus of the song, I was really particular about that part, and I was really, really particular about the harmonies of that part. I have so many files and I don't know what is what. Help! Is this what it is? What is this?
Spread your delightful poison.
These are my raw files, so do not judge me. Hello? Oh, maybe this is in another file. What is this? This is what happens when you don't rename your
Poison.
files.
Fictions lock away our reason into error. Cipher the best mistakes and designing.
Like, I usually don't sing like this, but I really wanted to sound dark.
Let's live this fantasy. Oh, tonight I'll be villain.
Oh yeah, for villain, I was really all in it. You know, it's so crazy that my initial idea was the Eurovision everything and be like, villain, na, 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 na. And then for the final, I was like, you know what, just like do that, like, just like, you know, throw up. So I really like killed my voice, but that's okay, cause that's what art is.
I'll be villain.
But you can really hear the strain.
What a foolish place, what a foolish place.
I remember when I was singing this, like my voice was just not cooperating. It's really cold in Canada, it's so dry, and I was getting really frustrated, and every single day I would try to sing the chorus and it just would not work. But then I just thought maybe I can just use it to my advantage because it's so fucking dry and so fucking cold in this fucking country that I should just like strain my way into it. And it kind of worked, and I don't really like recommend singing like that because it's not very good for your voice. But you know, I really need to get this done and I was really done with it. So I just like, I don't know, I think it worked out, but I try not to do that sort of stuff. The weather is crazy this winter. I know! It's so bad for like everyone. It's so cold, it's so dry. I have a nosebleed every single day, like a dry one. And it's really just not fun. It really hinders my recordings because, you know, it does matter to some degree, you know? Like, even if I have a humidifier, like, if the climate is just dry, it's just super duper, like, you know, uncomfortable. That's the only word I can think of. Okay, that's about it. I think I'm trying to look around and see what else I have. I don't know if you guys are interested. I also have the acapella version, but it's literally just me, like, singing, so I don't know if you guys
Tell
know
us
this.
secrets in those.
No, it's okay. Tell us secrets in those eyes. I really want to sound
Tell
like.
us secrets
Can
in
you
those
shut up,
eyes,
please?
making
Like,
love.
what is this? Stop. I don't know how to use this PC. Like, it won't listen to me. Like, what's happening? There's too many things. There's too many folders. Ah! Tell your dad I love his wife. Making love to her feels right. Every night I think of life. Live, laugh, love, light. Tell your dad I love his wife. Making love to her feels right. Every night I think of life. Live, laugh, love, light. My best lyrics, guys. My best lyrics. The initial lyrics are so wild. I know. I can't stop thinking about your mothers, so I'm sorry, everyone. Love at first light. Yeah! That's why I said light, because I was thinking about Alira's quote. Love at first light. But yeah, okay, I think that's about it. I don't think I have anything else that I plan to share. The fan art, the longs, the renders, the stuff. Yeah. Those lyrics are for the runway. Yeah, I feel like in this song I featured a lot of different like aspects of my voice. Like there's like kind of like the Regina George kind of voice, like the tell your dad I love his wife. And then there's also the you know, like that. And then the auto-tune. Report my file, abort my file, error. You know, there's a lot of things going on in this song. Actually, I wrote this song and shared it with a couple people, like my friends and stuff. And And now some of my friends didn't really think that this song was very like captivating for my voice or what Kiki and I usually do, so I was a little like not very confident. Also, I was like going through a lot of stuff, so it's like a mix of everything. Like it was just a really hard time, so I wasn't even sure if I wanted to upload this because I was like, wow, I don't know, it's very different than what I usually do. Also, if people who are close to me are saying that it's not really my best, then maybe I should take more time or just not put it up or just work on it a bit more or something. I was really like conflicted the whole time, and also sometimes I was just so tired of working on these things, like on projects and recording, that I kind of wanted to give up. Like honestly, there are some times where I was like, I'm just too tired. I feel like my body can't keep up with this. Also, there's just too much stress mentally. So there are a lot of times where actually, for this project in particular, because of the timing of my health issues, like I really felt like maybe I should just keep it aside for like maybe next year or like later. But then I thought about like everyone that I recruited, and they worked so hard on it, and it was kind of like stupid if I was not gonna upload it. So everybody worked so hard, especially like Keiki, who was working with me from the beginning. So I thought, well, you know what, if it's not your best, it's not your best, but you should at least upload it for everyone's sake, because they worked so hard, and just because you don't like it doesn't mean that it can't be up, because it's not just your project anymore. But damn, I was really going through it, guys. Like it was really hard to like work on this. And sometimes I was like, well, why am I working? Like I should probably be recovering. But then I would feel really guilty if I wasn't doing anything. It's like this really toxic trait that I think most people have, where that you're supposed to rest because you actually need it, but then when you rest you feel really like restless or unproductive and kind of guilty. Like I feel really miserable if I'm not doing anything, but at the same time I don't have the strength to do anything sometimes, and I don't really know how to fix that or maneuver that. Usually my only outcome from this sort of behavior is to just get stuff out anyways, and then this like weird reward system where I'm like, yeah, I went through all this and I got something out, and then the next time I will use this as a precedent to be like, well, during this time I was going through this, but I still put this out, so I should be able to put this out while going through that. And that's really unhealthy, and I know of that, but it's actually much harder to realize and to change than just like being self-aware enough. So yeah, like this project was really difficult in all honesty, like mentally and physically for me. But I think with the help of everybody on my team, and like I talked to a lot of friends about, I talked to Babu about it, like, do you think this song is good? And she was like such a hype man for me. She was like, first of all, Babu was also a really big Lady Gaga fan. So she was like, this is so Lady Gaga coded. And I was like, that's literally all I wanted to hear. That was like, my initial plan was to kind of make a song kind of like that. And sometimes when you start a project, you kind of forget the feeling of why you started the project and the fun of starting a project. When you first start something, you're like, oh, I want to do this and I want to do that, and I want this to be conveyed and this to be in there. But the longer the project holds out for, the more easily you lose track of like why you're actually doing it. So a lot of the times, like especially this time, I was really confused on whether I was like having fun, or maybe I was just not having as much fun because I had to deal with health stuff and other things. So I was really... No, I had to really sit down sometimes and think like, maybe something's clouding my judgment, or maybe right now I don't really feel it, but maybe tomorrow I'll feel better. And it was like difficult, but there were some days where I was really into making this song, and some days where I just really didn't want to touch it. But ultimately, like, I got a lot of motivation from my team. And even though I don't really like to, go into this mindset where I have to push myself to finish something, I did it. But I'm gonna think about it next time and be like, I will probably chill a little bit more. Yeah, so I'm really happy you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, I'm really happy that you guys waited for it. And again, sorry I don't really stream as much anymore. I have the same excuses I've been telling you guys. My health is just really not so good. But I think more than that, the whole health situation has really pulled down my mental health. So a lot of the times I don't really feel like maybe genki, or what's a good word for genki? Like positive enough to really stream. So yeah, I really appreciate you guys always telling me to put my health first, although I still worry if I don't stream once in a while, like it won't really be good either way. It's like those times where you really don't feel like going outside, but once you do go outside you feel better. It's exactly like that. But yeah, this whole project has been a journey. I'm really happy that it's out, and I'm actually quite happy with the results. And there's actually more to come. There's like a couple duets that will be coming out the next couple months. So I hope you guys look forward to those. Yeah, thanks guys. Nobody in the chat has ever told me to like, stream even if I'm not feeling well. So you guys are the best. Thanks for always waiting. Sometimes I get in my head, I'm like, damn, if I don't stream, nobody's gonna like be there anymore. But that's just every streamer's mentality. So I guess the lesson that I've learned last year coming into this year is, don't push yourself too hard. Health is actually everything. Once your health deteriorates, you literally cannot do anything. I'm so lucky with the direction of where I'm going health-wise right now, but even then, I still get pretty bummed out because it's a lot of work. And I think more than that, it's just the mentality of like, oh, my body's not the way that it used to be. Like, my body's so different compared to when I first joined NIJI. And that wasn't even that long ago, if you think about it. It's not like, 10 or 8 or 6 years. It's just like a couple years. And just within a couple years, like, things can change so quickly. And sometimes realizing that is kind of like scary. But yeah, I'm really happy and quite proud that I pulled through. I'll take it easy and try not to feel too guilty if I'm not really doing anything. Maybe it's all the stress catching up. So true! Oh my god. I'm sure you guys experience this too, but sometimes when you work and then you finally have a break, that is the day that you get sick. Because your body's like, oh, we can relax now? Okay. And then you just feel everything. I feel like that sort of thing is catching up. Maybe just even tweet about poop. We will be happy. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how to thank you guys even more. Like, you guys are always so supportive. Also, I'm not very good at like, being, like I'm always pretty awkward with these things. But I just want you guys to know that I'm always really grateful for your support. And, it's really nice that you guys just see me as like this normal person. That's about it. Thank you. And I hope you guys can learn from me a little bit, not to like, always kind of be in this mindset where you have to perfect or put something out or be productive to have value in your life. Because I think I put too much value in being productive that I literally don't know how to live my life any other way. And I really struggle with that. Like, if I'm not really doing anything, I feel pretty like useless. But the sacrifice of that is not being able to actually properly rest and enjoy a day where you just don't do anything. So I'm still kind of working on that, but I hope you guys can also find it relatable and apply it to your own lives. It's just not really, like, it's quite inefficient to put so much value in yourself through work. So I'm trying to like figure that out right now. I guess it's kind of hard because streaming is like pretty competitive and stuff like that, but I think it's doable. Also, I think I'm also just lucky because you guys never rush me to do anything. So yeah, thank you Alu peeps, thank you chat. So happy that this project is over. Not in a bad way, just in a way where I can be like, oh, I can stop thinking about it. Yeah, and I miss you guys too. Oh, I should put some BGM. There. Can you guys hear? Sure, chat will be here whenever you do feel better. Yeah, I want to finish the games that we started. Honestly, like, physically I feel a lot better than, like, compared to the past couple months. I also, my medication, like, I've lessened it quite a bit, which is good news. So I'm really happy about that, because that medication was making me nauseous every single day. Like, I was like, I don't want to take this anymore. Like, why does this tiny ass pill make me feel so shit? Yeah, so I'm really happy that I don't really need to take those anymore. So I guess one of the only obstacles I'm still going through is like my mental health. My mental health being like, whoa, your body self-destructing, not good, not fun. Yeah, but I'm really trying to keep my spirits up. And maybe one day I can tell you the stories more in depth. But for now, I need to live it before I tell it. Yeah. Also, I've been hanging out with my family a lot, so that's helped quite a bit. I recently went to like this, she's not a doctor, but she's kind of like this, like, spiritual healer. I kind of went more for fun. And she doesn't speak English. I actually don't really know what language she spoke. But one of my friends brought me and was like, why don't you just go for fun, You don't have to do anything. Just, it's kind of like tarot cards, like, it's like tarot card reading, except with, like, she's looking at your body. So I went there, and this really nice lady was like doing a bunch of things on me, and she was like, well, she, like, my friend was there, so they translated, and she was like, you're actually pretty healthy. Like, you just need to care more for, like, this area. But other than that, like, you look really healthy, you seem very healthy, and I, like, it actually lifted my spirits quite a bit. Even if, maybe some of you guys might be like, oh, if they're not like a certified doctor, blah blah. Yeah, but you know what, sometimes you know, it's not like I'm not seeing real doctors, but sometimes just getting some random, ass old lady telling me that I look and am healthy kind of lifts my spirits up. I'm not gonna lie, like, I was pretty happy about it. I was like, yeah! If I look and you did some spiritual reading into my health and you say that I'm healthy, then I'm gonna believe that. Placebo and good vibe effect is actually real. Yeah! I think it was like a nice mindset thing. Like, doctors obviously need to tell you everything that's happening, but you know, sometimes they get so deep into it that my brain kind of just like... my brain starts to stop functioning sometimes. Like, I get like mega brain fog sometimes because I am disassociating because I'm too stressed. You know, I know that the doctors have not done anything wrong. You know, they just tell me what I need to know. But you know, sometimes knowing is stressful. So it's just really nice to have somebody kind of walk in randomly and be like, "You're good. You're fine." Then I'm like, "Oh, okay." And honestly, like, she looks so legit. Like, she had these, like, she had so much stuff, like, these pendants and stuff. And I was like, yo, this looks so cool. Yeah, it really lifted my spirits. And she was so nice. Honestly, I had no idea what she was doing, but she had to touch my hands at some point, and she was so warm. And I was so cold because I had just come from outside from the winter snow. And I was like so cold. And this lady was like, "Are you cold? Here, have my like scarf." And I was like, whoa, I love old grandmas. They're so nice. What are you eating? I'm eating potato chips, guys. I'm healthy enough to eat junk food again. That's right. I need to be happy. I think the one thing that I literally have to work on is to be happier. Because if I'm not happier, then there is no point in my life. No, seriously, I am healthy enough to eat junk food. I'm so happy. I've been eating chips. I've been eating cake. But I'm not like an excessive amount. I actually eat a lot less than when I first started. Like I used to eat like bags of potato chips. Now I eat like 1/3 or half, and I feel like it's too salty. Cause like I had such a healthy diet that now I'm like, I kind of feel like eating bok choy or something. You know, it's so weird. I eat a super moderate amount. Almost so good. So good, guys. Raw eating bok choy. No, not raw. Ew. What flavor? This is... what flavor is this? I think this is just sour cream and onion. It's very subtle. Oh, I miss eating on stream. Like a pig. So good. So good. But yeah, okay, so I think this is all that I have for the behind the scenes stuff. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you again to my team. Keiki, Finn, Flurps, Yako. Thank you guys so much. I love working with them. At some point, you always eat on stream. Good to have you back. I know. I love eating on stream. Pigs are smart and clean animals. Oh my god, that's literally me. What else should we do, guys? I feel like the BGM doesn't fit this background, but that's okay, you know. Like, this is the coolest setup ever. I'm so privileged. Wait, you guys want to listen to a cappella so then I can eat some chips and not speak? Oh my god, yeah, that's a good idea. Here, guys, I'll play the a cappella. And you guys can and if you hear chips in the background, that's me, okay? Here.
Tell us secrets in those eyes. Making love to sin feels right. Watch the masses canonize. Live, laugh, love, lie. Kiss the light goodbye. The night begins its rise.
Ding, ding,
Shadow
ding.
haunts my name and vows to never die. There are no more redemptions. Seek the weak and the broken. Spread your delightful poison. Infiltrating my system, downloading new convictions. Lock away all reason into error. Cipher the best mistakes and design me. Let's live this fantasy. Oh, tonight I'll be villain. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. What a foolish place, what a foolish place. Project, define your role, interpolating with the shifting bytes. Encryption on oblivious eyes. The demon waits for your sin. All it needs is just a little bit. Apathetic cognitive functioning. Echoes creep inside, disease distorting my pleasant dreams, rewriting all the songs that I used to sing. Cipher the best mistakes and define me. Let's live this fantasy. Oh, tonight you'll see.
Oh shit, sorry guys. Wait, is there a bridge here? Oh shit. Was it? Oh, I'm early. Sorry.
Tell us secrets in those eyes. Making love to sin feels right. Watch the masses canonize. Live, laugh, love, lie. Tell us secrets in those eyes. Making love to sin feels right. Watch the masses canonize. Live, laugh, love, lie. Na 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 na. Villain. Na 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 na. What a foolish place. What a foolish place. Villain. Na 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 na. Villain. Na 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 na. Let it all erase my memories. What a foolish place. What a foolish place. I'll become the one you all call villain.
Oh my god, I'm so on. Guys, I'm so on time. Holy shit. Why did they not give me the drums in middle school, man? I was so much better than that other kid. Like, why did you give me the flute? Okay, thanks for letting me eat my chips. I'm done now. Yeah, sorry for the scuff, guys. I haven't streamed in so long. I feel so awkward streaming. But also, I think I'm just awkward. What do I do now? Oh yeah, super chats. Okay. I'm gonna have the hiccups because I ate the chips too fast. That's because your teacher was... Say it. What was my teacher? Say the word. Say it. My teacher was... Spell it out for me. You know the lore. Tell everyone what my teacher was. Holy shit, my last stream was League of Legends. That's so embarrassing. What a foolish place is going to happily be stuck in my head the rest of the day. What do you think this song is about, guys? I'm quite curious. What do you guys think this song is about?
Edward Colena, say it.
Canada, League. You're so right. Being replaced by technology? Oh, that's a really good answer. About winning your first Grammy? What? Isn't that for movies? Oh wait, no, they also have rewards for music too. You have to be a villain to play League. That is so true. My inner Chinese waking up. What's happening? Villain like Thresh? Fear of being left behind by the times. That is a really good theory too. It's about the new game mode in League, obviously. Hey, I don't even know about that. Also, why do you know about that, huh? Because you're the one who's playing League way more than me. First of all, I just want to say that I played League to help my bestie, Ethyria Pandora. She was gonna play League for 24 hours, okay? I had to step up, you know? I was gonna be there even on my deathbed, okay? I didn't want to play League. I just want to support my friend. My English is probably too poor to understand the background meaning of the songs. Don't worry, my English is also very poor. Because, like, I'm sure real lyricists will, like, read my lyrics and be like, what the fuck is she saying? Don't worry about it, we are in the same book. Okay, I found my super chats. Well... okay. Villain is also a KDA song. It's always League. Speaking of KDA song, I actually, like, just heard that song the other day. I think even yesterday. Because I think, you know, I think maybe, like, because... I probably like played this song like on my computer so many times that maybe my phone like catches it or something, and they like played this other song called Villain by KDA, and it's really good. I forgot how it goes, but I like KDA quite a bit. They're really catchy. I feel like they are like kind of like a good representation of like pop songs. So I kind of want to make an actual pop song next time. This is literally what I say every time I make an original song. These exact same words I say. Like, I want to make a pop song next time. So, let us pray. Songs named Villain are always good. Yeah, I know. The only thing is, like, when I thought about the title of the song, I knew that it was gonna be very, like... it was gonna be a very, overused song title, but you know, I feel like there was no other title that would fit, you know, so yeah. This one has pop elements. Yeah, we're definitely getting closer, you know, it's much closer than the folk genre. Okay guys, I'm gonna read some super chats. And then I'm gonna eat dinner, because I'm hungry. Wait, dinner? Sorry, I meant lunch. Oh, my lord. You know, my days are all so mixed up. Sometimes I wake up. This happens so often. I, like, wake up. And I literally wake up at, like, 5 a.m. And then I sleep at, like, 4 p.m. I'm essentially living, like, low-key Ethyria or Millie's sleep schedule these past couple months. Dinner can be any time if you think about it. So true. I don't even think I eat breakfast anymore. I think I just have like brunch. Yeah, sometimes I'm up till like There were some days where I was up till like 6 a.m. and then I sleep. I'm like, what's happening? You judge them so much. I mean, I still judge them. But now I judge myself. I think it's a cool EDM pop fusion song. Millie was right to say this was peak Lady Gaga. Yeah! I'm happy that Millie of all people really liked it, because I know that she also really likes Lady Gaga. But you know what? It's okay. I mean, I'm not really doing much anyway, so... But there are some days where I'm like I'll be talking to friends, I'll be like, it's a Monday! And they'll be like, Enna, it's a Friday. And I'll be like, what the fuck? I thought Friday was yesterday. Yeah, true. The days in winter are also very short, so maybe that's kind of... Because, like in Canada, we have really cold winters, so, like, it gets pretty dark around, like, almost 4 or 5 p.m. So, sometimes in my brain, when it's, like, actually 5 p.m., it feels like it's, like, 10 p.m. because of how dark it is. I need this song injected into my veins. It's amazing. Honestly, I really don't recommend injecting anything into your veins. It's super not fun. Where I am, it's dark right now at 4 p.m. I know, it really messes with me. The days are so short and it's so cold. It's so cold, guys. I think I'm getting old or something, because I used to stand in front of my school until the doors open at exactly 9 a.m. And sometimes they just wouldn't open. Sometimes it would be like minus 30 Celsius. And these motherfuckers will not open the doors until 9 a.m. on the dot. Like, guys, we're in the 3rd grade. Like, open the fucking doors. But anyways, I like remember being outside waiting for the doors to open at such a young age and still being okay. Now I fucking wear like 3 pairs of pants, go outside, and I'm still cold. Like, what's happening? This weekend is colder than usual. 2 a.m. in China now. Thank you for telling me the time in China. I always want to know anyways. Actually, I do. You should go to bed. Isn't it colder in parts of Canada than Antarctica? Okay, yeah, actually, I have a question, because I don't go outside. I keep seeing news articles that Canada is gonna be like the coldest it's ever been, like, or something. Is like, I don't know if this is real news or fake. It keeps telling me that it's gonna be super, super, super cold, like cold, like in the coldest country or something. And I'm like, no fucking way. Like, really? It's extremely cold this weekend in Canada. Some polar vortex. No way. Really? Is that actually, like, true? While I'm not going out, what the fuck is minus 50? Like, that's not a livable area. Well, I hope that if we do reach minus 50, that, our taxes go down with it. That would be fair. You can't put us in a cold-ass country and also make us pay so much taxes. If the weather temperature goes down, then so must taxes. Yeah, if we have to minus 50 the temperature, we got a minus 50% of the taxes. And then I will be happy. And then the government isn't controlling the weather. Charles, let's not get into that, okay? Let's not get into that. It's not about the weather. It's not about anything. It's about the fact that if there's a minus 50 Celsius, then there's a minus 50% in taxes. I'd vote for you. Thank you. Thank you. If you think about it, they need more taxes because they need more maintenance. What maintenance? What maintenance are you talking about? The buses are never on time. The subway is always closed. The doors never work. What maintenance? There is no maintenance. Do not lie. I don't go outside, but the 2 days that I do go outside every year, there is no maintenance. At least make the subways work. Then I will believe you. Maintenance my fucking ass, man. I feel like my ass works better than my transportation. Like, it's consistent. I take a shit in the morning. Sometimes I take a shit in the evening. If you gotta pee, you gotta pee. Sometimes these fucking transportations, like, they don't move. And sometimes if they move too early or they move too late. Like, what? I am so confused. Also, I'm confused about the analogy that I just used. But you get my point. There's a salt shortage. A salt shortage. We don't need salt. Just like walk on uneven snow. That's the new style. We should just do that, you know? Fuck the salt, man. Just walk, slip, get back up, and do it again. No, I'm not even joking. My bowel does move faster than the transit. That's so crazy. These are the excuses of the Canadians. Yeah. I just really hate cold weather. Because, like, I don't know. It's just so cold. It's uncomfortable. You have to wait in the cold. My skin gets so dry. The amount of salt trucks that were out since midweek was insane. Oh, really? Damn, I really don't look outside. Come to Singapore, it's forever summer. Isn't it really hot there all the time? I also, you know, as much as I complain about the cold, I also complain about the hot. I think I just like room temperature. Super Canadian to always be complaining about the weather. Okay, but actually though, like, it's so annoying because, like, ever since global warming, like, at the very least when I was very young, we would get, like, cool summers, you know? Summer would be, like, really sunny and it wouldn't be so hot. Now, it's so fucking hot and it's not even just hot, it's also humid. Where the fuck is the water coming from? Like, what? We don't have water. The only place that has water is, like, near Vancouver. That's it, but everywhere else, like, we're, like, not even near water. Like, enough water to be that humid. The lake is like... The lake is just like right there. It's not enough to make it that humid, no? Well, we didn't have humidity before, that's why. That's why I'm so confused. Like, why is it all of a sudden so humid in the summers now? Fuck, I always forget about that lake. I'm really bad with Canadian geography. But still, I don't think we should have that much humidity in the summer. It's so nasty. Like, sometimes it really feels like we're in a tropical country, and I'm just like, well, if we're gonna be a tropical country, at least our winters should be warmer. No! We have super fucking cold winters and super fucking hot summers. Like, what is leave! Stop it. Please. Like, what is the point? Humidity here makes me feel like I live near or in a swamp. Yeah. Like, you know, I went to Japan during the summer and it was so humid. So when, like, the next year when I spent my summers in Canada, I was like, well, at least it's not gonna be too humid. But I was so wrong. I was like, why does every weather suck? Like, can I just not be super sweaty or, like, have frostbite? Like, where are the in-betweens? Africa, it can get so hot you could literally cook on a car, no cap. I've seen those videos before where people's cars are so hot they, like, start putting, like, their bacon on top and it actually starts to sizzle. That's so crazy. Do you guys think it's gonna be really, like, humid in the Bahamas? Australian weather? If our winters got warm, I'd be so concerned. I think you should already be concerned. There's so many things wrong. Inserting a comment about how cold the weather is so we can tangent back into the topic in like 3 hours when she gets to the super. Well, too bad! I read it right now! Spring and fall used to be so nice. I know! I love spring! Spring is like... You know, it's not too hot, not too cold, colorful. Now it's fucking hot. It's not even spring. And then sometimes if it's too hot, it activates all the pollen. And I'm like, chewing everywhere. Man. We should all just live in a cubicle where it's room temperature. We're losing the 4 seasons. I know. It's just like Zutomo. You know, because we're also the 4 seasons. But then we lost our... What was she? Spring? No, summer. Wait, was Rainbow summer? Was Rainbow summer or spring? I think she was summer. Yes. We lost our summer. So now it's just Zut. And now with the amount of times that I stream, it's just gonna be Zoo. No! Fake Zutomo fan. Hey, I often get summer and spring confused because their outfits can both fit spring or summer. At least Petra came back. Yeah, I saw some of Petra's streams recently and she looks so happy to be back. I'm gonna drag her into Night Rain. I will do it. Well, I think Millie already started to do it. Okay, before we go into other tangents, let me start super chats because I always do this by accident. Okay. I'm hungry. Okay, guys. First super of today. Chovek, thank you so much for the super. Hell yeah, she's evil. Let's go! Pascanimi Amoranoli. Thank you for the super. The hype. Thank you guys. I love it when you guys type gibberish. I have no idea what you're saying, but I also have no idea what I'm saying. Charles Wu, thank you so much for the super. Can't attend the premiere or the stream, but looking forward to VOD watching. But I literally just saw you in the stream, you liar. Damn. Did somebody like stood you up on a date? Good. What's more important? Your date or this stream? Think about it. Just a guy named John, thank you so much for the super. Let's go. Thank you. Some of these super chats are from the song video, so I'll be reading both. Voitan, thank you so much for the Akazupa. This is why you get your kids that PlayStation. Speaking of PlayStation, I really want to... I think I told you guys, but I started playing Bloodborne at Alira's house, and then it really made me want to get a PS5. But then I thought, like, if my only reason for getting a PS5 is to play Bloodborne, that's kind of like stupid, because it's kind of expensive. Yeah, I really like it. I mean, I didn't finish it. I only just started and then I stopped. But yeah, I mean, what other games are there on the PS5? Is it worth it? Get a Switch too? Yeah, but I don't want to buy a new console just for one game. Can you borrow hers? That is so true. I could just borrow. Astrobot. PS4 is still good enough. But I don't think you can you play Bloodborne on PS4? Dang, almost 4 years and Unk needs to sleep now. Wad Gang, what up? Thanks for the 4 years, Neon. Also, I recently learned about this new slang word Unk from Wilson. I saw a clip of him saying Unk and him trying to defend himself because he I think people were saying that he was like old or something. Yeah, when the fuck did we have these words? Unk? What the heck is unk? This is so nasty. Just say uncle, man. What are these kids saying? They just like cut everything in half. Like, why? Also, these kids think like being 20 or 25 is old. Like, I can't wait till these motherfucking kids get to 25 because these fucking 15-year-olds look older than me. I go out into the city, I'm like, hello, and they're like, well, I don't just say hello, but sometimes I find out that, you know, these tall ass kids are like 14, 15. I'm like, what the fuck? Why do you look so old? Like, why do you look like I could be your age? Like, what? And they're calling me old and cutting uncle in half? What are you doing? I cannot wait till these guys get to like 25 to 30. Y'all gonna have wrinkles. Like, what are you eating? That is so true, right? It's the Asian genes. It's me. It's like 19-year-old people like calling us old, but they look older than us. Bitch, like, stop going on your iPad and start sleeping. Like, seriously. You're gonna slay in the nursing homes? Yo, I'm gonna be in the nursing homes and people are gonna be like, who are you visiting? I'm gonna be like, I'm not visiting, I live here. That'd be so sad. Please don't put me in a nursing home. I hope my children will let me live with them. I won't be a bother. I just need one toilet and a computer. That's all I need. Thank you. My kids put me in a nursing home, I'll be so pissed. I'll be like, the fuck? After all I did for you, you're gonna put me in a nursing home? You old fuck. You should be in a nursing home. I look forward to the nursing home stories. You know, every time I think about nursing homes, I think about this one random fact that I read in an article. Do you guys know that in nursing homes, a lot of orgies happen? Don't you think that's so fucking crazy? You would think that these people are old, tired, and they just want to do something peaceful. But actually, statistically, they are like, I think either the first or second places where orgies are hosted the most. That's so fucking funny to me. What the fuck? like they'll be like, they're like these 90-year-olds, and they'll be like, you know what? Nothing to lose. Let's go for it, boys. Like, what the fuck? This is so funny. Oh my lord. Like, why? That's so disgusting. Where is it? Asking for a friend. Well, I don't want to say that it's disgusting because, like, you know, if these people want to, like, have fun and do it safely, then, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But I just think it's so funny because I'm like, sometimes I'm so tired I can't even get up from my bed, you know? Like, I have to think, like, should I eat something or should I continue sleeping? And then I find out statistically that when you reach like 70, 80, 90, like you are at your most active. Like, what? Like, what is happening? That's so crazy. Sometimes I drink like tea and I still don't have energy. Like, what? It's not safe. My friend who works in a nursing home says they all have STIs. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, I mean, I didn't really read the statistics for that, but, you know, I'm hoping that most of the old people are safe and healthy. You'll find out why soon, since you're going to a nursing home soon, girl. Why are you writing me off to go to a nursing home soon? You just skipped like 7 chapters. Excuse me, I'm gonna have a beautiful husbando. I'm gonna have beautiful kids. I'm gonna have to, like, go through their teenager arc and be like, hey, don't be like this. And then my teenage kids will be like, Mom, I hate you. And I'll be like, bitch, I hate you. I'm Asian, man. I can't hold back. So I have to go through all these chapters. Why are you writing me off and putting me in a nursing home so early, bitch? Like, what? I just have to know the ending. Yo, at least read through the whole book if you want to know the ending so bad. Don't tell them that. Yo, if my teenager kid has the balls to say that they hate me, then I will give it right back to them. You are half of me, so I hate half of you. That is so toxic. Like, do you think I should like potentially raise my kids to be like the Canadian way or the Chinese way? You know, sometimes I don't know. Well, sometimes I think about these scenarios and I'm like, should I like be Chinese or should I be Canadian? Like, I'll be like, yo, if you don't want, if you're gonna be so mean to your mother, you can leave this house. Goodbye. Or should I be Canadian and be like, I did not appreciate your tone. Please step back and think about what you said. And when you have calmed down, I would like you to return to this conversation. You know, I don't know if I have like the patience to do that. Hi, Wilson. Thanks for the raid, Willie. Willie, I recently saw this clip of you talking about like using the word unk, and I thought it was so funny because I've never heard of that before, and I can't believe that people are calling you unk. You're like a baby to me. I feel like I raised you. Okay, that's not true. Oh my god, I got a raid from Shu too. Hi, Shu. Hello, ya minions. Wilsoneers, welcome. We are just chatting about literally nothing. We're done the behind the scenes stuff. Just trying to we're making fun of young people and and how they always like cut everything in half, like uncle is now unk. Yep. What was I talking about before? I was talking about the fact that well, I was saying like if I had kids in the future, should I raise them the Chinese way or the Canadian way? You know, like the Chinese way, we're like, you are ungrateful. Leave my house and learn the consequences of not being grateful. Or should I do the Canadian way and be like, I'm gonna step out of this room because I feel that you are attacking me right now. So when you've calmed down, I would like you to return to this conversation with a more level-headed attitude, you know? The best of both? How do I do that? How do I do the best of both? You could break the cycle. Why do I have to break the cycle? Like, I already broke 3 cycles. I'm not schizophrenic. That's the cycle I broke. You're welcome. Number 2, I don't plan on like hitting because I just, you know, I'm Canadian, so I don't do that, you know. And number 3, I'm a VTuber. I broke this, like none of my relatives before me were VTubers of any kind. So that's a cycle. I don't know if I broke it or like maybe I started that one. But yeah. Maybe I should combine both my Canadian and Chinese traits and see what happens. Maybe I should speak more in a Canadian mindset, but in Chinese. You know, I'll like sit them down and be like, 我不喜欢你这样说话，你对你的妈妈不好，你先走一圈再回来跟我好好说. You know? Damn. If only my mother ever said these words to me, I would be so different today. But honestly, maybe not. Be a VTuber and ask chat how to punish your kids in real time. Hey, the goal is not to punish your kid, okay? The goal is to make them realize that they are never worthy in your presence. And if they are, then that means that they can continue to live being my child. I feel like the realistic thing I might do if I'm really pissed is be like, talk to your father. I don't want to deal with you. I don't deal with trash. If you want to be taken out, then I'm gonna pass you to someone else. Is that toxic? I feel like that's much nicer. Oh yeah, you know what? If I get really upset, maybe the best method is actually to like pass my kid to Millie. I think Millie's really good at like, hey, you know, Babu is just frustrated because blah 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 blah. You know, if you just give her some time, she'll come around. And I feel like Millie would be really good at that. Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do. Yes. I'll be like, you know what? I don't want to speak to you anymore. You can go to Auntie Millie's. Goodbye. Millie would 100% spoil the kid. Yeah. But at least I don't have to do it, you know? Babu sitting. Oh yeah, true. That's so cute. Babu sitting. For some reason, I feel like Millie would be a strict parent, but a doting aunt. Yeah, I think so too. Like, Millie is quite strict sometimes, and then... Like, Millie is really, like... She spoils her sister quite a bit, and sometimes, like, she tells me, and I'm like, really? You did this for your sister? I would never. But maybe I don't have a sister or, like, you know, a brother that's, like, close to my age, so I don't know. Sometimes she says stuff, and I'm like, girl... Your sister is so spoiled. You should do that to me. Yeah, I'm like, girl, you're spoiling her too much, man. But you know what? The good thing is that her sister is actually, like, smart. Like, she's not gonna be like, you know, she's not gonna really take advantage of it. Her sister's very kind, and she already has her morals down. So that's the good part. But man, if I had, like, a younger sibling... And I would be like, you want money? Okay, here's $5. Use this. Buy yourself, you know, some lunch and find a job. Bye. As an older sibling myself, I completely understand. Really? Is it like a natural thing that occurs? Like, I kind of get it if you have a really, really young sibling. But like... If they're kind of close to you in age, in my head, I'm like, why? I have a younger sister. Oh, younger sisters too, and when I have money, I tend to spoil them. Really? Is that... I guess it is an older sibling thing. As an older sister, I can confirm I'm my younger sister's wallet. Whoa, I'm so happy I grew up as an only child. Millie's number one auntie. I think her sister needs spoiled. She has to put up with Millie, and Millie is evil. These are just the facts. You know what? I think I'll believe your facts more if you know, were grammatically correct in your sentences. So, facts needs to come with some the right grammar sometimes. Let's try again. 5 more bucks. I don't spoil anybody because I'm the youngest. I would love to be the youngest, but I'm not the youngest or the oldest. I'm just the only one. Well, between my birth parents. Sometimes if I get annoyed at my younger baby brother, I still call my brother baby brother even though he's not a baby anymore, but you know, I just see him that way. Sometimes when I see my baby brother Chibi-kun like be really like throw tantrums and stuff, I just like walk away. I'm like, I'm only here for the best of you, not the worst of you. Bye. Like, what? Who? You came in to this world like 5 years ago or something? Like, get a grip, Yeah, if he's throwing a tantrum and I can't control it, I just pass him off to someone else. I'm like, bye, I don't have time for this. Your sister is too old. Your sister has gone through too much, and your sister is annoying. Bye. He's 5 already? No, I don't think he's 5, but he's almost, maybe. I didn't really keep track, but I think he might be soon. Maybe this year? Get a grip to a 5-year-old is crazy. That's right, guys. That's how I do it. I'm 23 and my older sisters call me baby brother despite being so much taller than me. Aww, that's so cute. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like how some of my friends are like... or like some friends in Niji. Like, I see them as my younger sibling. Like, I kind of see Willie as like my younger sibling. Like, he's like a baby to me. Or like Luca. So I tend to give more patience. Not that they really need it. But I really like to be spoiled. So like, you know, I like hanging out with people who spoil me. You know, like Petra or Alira. They like spoiling people. Like these people, they really love, you know, spoiling people. And I'm really there to take it. Also, Kurara-chan. Oh my god, I love being spoiled by Kurara-chan. Yeah, that's where I want to be. Willie is only 2 apples tall. That is so true. He's like a little hamster. And yet again, another stream where I talk about Wilson. Things never change. Princess Enna. Yes, that's me. I'm a princess. Thank you. I feel like as a kid I did quite get spoiled by usually my dad. My dad would be like, you want this? Okay. And then as I grew up, he became more strict and I was really sad. Because I'm like, why are you strict now? It's too late to be strict. I mean, he was always strict, but he was also very like doting. The shy, itchy princess. What the fuck? Fuck. Fuck you, man. That's such a nasty, nasty... itchy princess? I'm not itchy anymore. I'm moisturized. I stay home every day. You gonna join Zomboid next week? I'll think about it. I think, like, if it aligns with my schedule, maybe. We'll see. I really want to, though. Okay, shy, moist princess. Okay, now if you can't use the word moist because that just sounds really like a hentai. You know, like there's definitely a hentai that has this title like shy, moist princess. Like that's not gonna work, guys. Like this is just not something that you use to describe somebody. What the helly? I'm trying to think what happened the past week that I can talk about. Oh my god! Wait, I have to... Okay, so while I was putting up the premiere for the video... so I've been... Oh, I just bumped my head on the microphone. So, while I was putting up the premiere video, I guess there were some guests over at my family's house. Cause like they were doing some like, you know, kind of like business friendship stuff. So when this lady was like, I didn't know this lady. She's like a friend of my family member, I think, or like a business friend. And while she was taking a break, she was really curious to talk to me. And you know, I kind of entertained her a little bit. I was like, yeah, what do you do? She didn't really speak English. She spoke like, I think Russian. Like, so she kind of spoke like broken English, and I tried my best to like understand her. So I was like, I've never been in a conversation longer than 15 minutes where I didn't understand one thing she was saying. The only thing I understood was that she recently published a book, and it was actually quite cool. I asked her if I could see it, and I tried to read it, and I couldn't because it wasn't in English, so I translated it, and honestly, it was a really nice book. And she was telling me that she made this book to be able to like influence people's lives positively and stuff like that, and it was really cool. She's like a friend of my auntie's, or not a friend, but like a business client, something. So she came over, I guess, to discuss about business and stuff, and while she was taking a break from it, she was talking to me for some reason. And during this time, I was trying to like figure out how to upload the premiere and like set the trailer and stuff like that. And like I was really trying to juggle my conversation with this woman while also trying to figure out why I couldn't put like a trailer for my premiere. So apparently the trailer has to be at least 15 seconds, but I only had a trailer that was 10 seconds. So, you know, I didn't know that at the time, so I was really like batting my head to like figure it out. And this lady would like sit down next to me and be like, "Look, I just got a job at this place and I'm really excited." And I'm like, "I'm so happy for you." And on my side, I'm trying to figure something else, and this woman keeps talking to me. She's like, "Oh yeah, I'm on TikTok, I'm on YouTube, I'm here, I'm there, I'm famous." And I'm like, "I believe you. I just need 5 minutes. Just give me 5 minutes. I need to upload this thing that I've been working on for almost a year, and then I'll have all my attention on you. I'm just here trying to figure out this PC." And then this lady just comes in, sits down with her beautiful blue eyes, and she's like looking straight into my soul and being like, "Yeah, I love art, I love traveling." And I'm like, "I love anything that doesn't have to do with this right now, because I can't right now. Like I feel like shit. I can't figure this shitty technology. I want to give you my attention, but I can't. Now I have this shitty thumbnail that I screenshotted from the trailer because I couldn't figure out how to put the trailer." I was like so stressed. I was like, "What's happening? Why do you keep talking to me? Who are you?" Like, this was so random. I'm just sitting in my own home and some random person comes up behind me, and I'm like trying not to dox myself. I'm like trying to hide my computer screen, but at the same time I'm trying to also work on something. I'm like, please don't look at my YouTube channel, but also like, how? But I'm so glad that she didn't ask me any questions. But you know, I just thought it was so funny because I was like, yes, today is gonna be the day where I can like put up the waiting room and stuff like that, and just this random lady comes in, and I'm like, whoa, what's happening? It was just, yeah, I love being not distracted. Exactly. I was like, ah. And then some other person was also there and was like, "Hey, what you working on?" And I'm like, "Nothing." And they're like, what is it, a secret?" And I'm like, "Bitch, take a hint. Like, you know, like, you need some social skills. I haven't been outside in like 500 days and I can like pick up on stuff like this. Like, stop asking me. No. Like, gosh, guys work with people every day, can't pick up these things. Like, what? It's like, what the fuck is happening? Stop asking me questions. Stop it. Leave me alone, guys. I just need to do this one thing for like 10 minutes. Then I can like, then I'm all yours. You can ask whatever you want and I'll lie about it. What? And then like, we're even like, "Well, it sounded like you were about to tell me." Bitch, no, bitch. No, we were not about to tell you. What? I'm so confused. Like, what do you do, man? What do you do? Crazy random small talk. I know. Like, did you crash out? No, of course not. I just crashed out in my head. I'm looking at my auntie like, can you tend to your guests, please? Like, am I the entertainment? Like, how did you get here? It's so cold outside. Like, did you like swim here? Yeah, like, seriously. It's so funny that every time I need to do something important, like, every other day, I'm not really doing anything important, so like even if these random people pop up, I have the time for it. This is like one time where I have to do something important. All these people come up, they're like, "Hey, what you doing? Oh, by the way, I made a book. I'm on YouTube. I'm on YouTube too. That's why I'm so busy." Oh my lord, people are so funny. They were very nice people though. And then we had lunch together, and we tried to talk, and yeah, it was great. It's just that I'm really awkward, and I'm not very good at speaking with people, especially people I don't know. So sometimes I'm like, this other guest that came was also like, so like, are you born from China? And I'm like, there's so many different ways to start a conversation. so many, and you miss all of them. That's so crazy. Oh my lord, that's so funny. It's like, yeah, oh sorry. And then I think like he realized that it was a really like funny question to ask. It was like, oh well, I just meant like where are you from ethnically? And I'm like, I don't know, man. Let me contact my great grandmother like through my spiritual connections, and let me ask, okay? Like, I don't remember. Ever since I got my first dosage of consciousness, I was already in Canada. Like, I don't remember being like 1 or 2 or 3 and then moving in between countries and stuff like that. Like, from the very beginning, I always knew I was Canadian. I hate those questions. Honestly, I don't really hate them, because if somebody fumbles a little bit, it gives me an opportunity to like, show my real self and be like, why you asking it like this, bitch? Then it can really help break the ice for me. Because then after that, people will be like, oh, ha 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 ha, this person's much more lighthearted than I thought, I think it's okay to ask if you can tell that the person's intention is pure. Some people just have like questionable social skills. But it's really fun to like tease them about it, because especially if they realize like, oh, maybe that's not like a good question to ask. It's so funny though. I get that a lot in my old workplace. I mean, I get it too, but I don't really mind, because it just gives me the opportunity to kind of like tease them about it. Like, where are you from, huh? Well, like, ethnically. It lets your guard down a little when they're a little awkward. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's a terrible thing. Also, maybe the next time they will think twice about asking, so I will filter it for them. But yeah, that was just something that recently happened, and I just thought it was funny. My auntie is always on my case about literally any, like, even when she's away from me. Like, for example, if she's at work, I think she's just probably really like worried about my health and stuff. But this woman like texts me even at work saying things like, what do you do? What are you doing right now? I'm like, I only do 3 things. I eat, sleep, and then I take a shit. Then, sometimes I work on some stuff, So this lady asks me, like, what are you doing? What restaurant do you like to eat at? Or do you have a boyfriend? Are you thinking about going back to university? Like, she just thinks about me all the time. The last week, I got a text from her. I think she was at work or something, and she's like, are you thinking about going back to university? I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you thinking about that when I'm, like, not even near you and you're, like, at work? What? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, what's happening? Like, do you think I'm gonna die before I even go back to university? Like, is that what you think? I know, she's so weird sometimes. She also asked me the other day, like, through text, and she was like, what did she ask? She was like, what did she say? I forgot. She said something like, Do you call your father often? And I'm like, I think often enough. It's like, good. Make sure you update him about your health and everything. And I'm like, oh, okay. Is she trying to befriend you? No, I think she's just worried, you know. My auntie is very like, this is how she shows like how she's worried about me. But I just think it's a really weird way of showing it because she just asked me like 30 questions. Meanwhile, my mother actually leaves me alone, which is why I love her. My mom will be like, are you doing okay? And I'll be like, yeah, I'm just chilling. And she'll be like, cool, stay warm. And then she just stops talking to me for like a whole week. I'm like, oh, okay. Sometimes I call my mom and she doesn't pick up. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, sorry, I was watching TV. And I was like, damn, girl can't even pick up a phone call because she's too engrossed in Chinese drama. I like it when they ask me, are you hungry? I think that makes more sense if they're like face to face, but like through text, I think that's like a little random. Sometimes my auntie gives me like quotes from like, I don't know if you know what like WeChat is, I think. It's an app. But she sends me like these reels because you know my health hasn't been good, so she sends me like, always maintain your mentality first. It all begins in the head. Then it will travel through your body. Make sure you live happily and your body will follow through. Like, she sends me all these reels and I'm like, what is happening? And she's like, the key to having a happy life is to love yourself. If you cannot love yourself, then there is no point of being happy. You will never be happy. And I'm like, what is happening? Like, why are you sending me these? I know. Yeah, my parents send me those. It's so real. I know she sends me these like all the time. It's like, and then she sends me like stuff like, like stories about other people's health problems. Like, Lisa was a 14-year-old girl who got diagnosed with this, but she persevered through her journey. No matter how hard, she worked on this every single day, and eventually she beat this disease. And I'm like, okay, thank you very much. When I'm having a hard day, my mom sends me emojis with hearts. She's so cute. Yeah, that's cute. My mom just had, like, we have a group chat with me, my aunt, and my mom, and my mom just chills. My mom's just like, make sure you say thank you to Auntie for all these reels. I'm like, thank you, Auntie, for all these reels. And my auntie one day was just like, do you even look at them? And I'm like, of course I look at them. I look at them so I can make fun of you, but but yes, I do look at them. So funny. Like, damn. Yeah, thank you for the TikToks, Auntie. Or like the Chinese version of TikToks. Okay, we got off tangent again. I'm losing my voice because I haven't spoken in so long. Douyin? Yeah, y'all know it. Where did we left off? Where am I? Aha! Tokoshie! Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm so excited. I really, really appreciate the behind the scene streams. It's so interesting and so fun to hear about how you make music. Otsuena, thank you! I love talking about the behind the scenes too because I think it's really fun to show like the progress of how something is born. And I think it's you know, it's also really cool to see like, you know, my teammates work on this and then send progress and can kind of see it building up slowly. Loitan, thank you so much for the super. Heh, do you remember how to stream or use any of your newer emotes? Definitely not. some attempt at reverse psychology here at all. Honestly, I mean, I remember how to stream, like, the buttons and everything, but I guess, like, when I come back from not streaming a long time, I just don't really know how to, like, I don't know, like, continue off from our conversation last time. But then I kind of, like, ease back into it, so, you know, that's kind of usually the case. Oh, Fee, thank you for the super. What the helly, Enna? What the helly? Is that a new thing too? What the helly? That was amazing. If blue super high was evil for real, hope you're healing well. We're all genuinely so blessed to have you and be your aloe peeps. Thank you! I'm so happy you guys enjoy the song. I'm so happy that it's out. I'm so happy that this is the closest thing that we have to pop music. Anon, thank you so much for the super. Goddamn, you cooked. Hope you're taking care of yourself. I'm doing my best. When Mushroom came out, it became my most listened song of the year. Absolutely loved it. We'll see if I'm gonna beat it with Villain. Honestly, I'm happy to just hear that you listen to that so much. Cause I know, like, Mushroom isn't really a popular, like, genre amongst, like, modern folks. But, you know, it is, like, one of my favorite genres to make music of. And I think naturally I tend to gravitate towards more, like, traditional sounding songs. Because I grew up with, like, traditional music. But, like, pop songs for me are really difficult to write. Because I just don't... Like, I enjoy them, but I don't really know how to structure them. I even think that Villain was kind of like all over the place, but it kind of worked out, but it's not quite like pop music. Jess Benson, thank you for the super. Great song and NV, Enna. Kudos to everyone who worked on it. Hope you're feeling better too. Thank you so much. Modern folks? I meant like maybe like people who are more up to date with like trends and like, you know, TikTok music and stuff like that. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the Akasupa. That was amazing. Bravo to you and the project team for the wonderful song, and I'm looking forward to you sharing the BTS details. Thank you so much. Thank you. And just another reminder for memberships, why do I always say we? I have like multiple personalities in my head or something. I uploaded the instrumental and harmonies version, so please check it out if you can. Dion, thank you so much for the super. That was absolutely peak. Bravo to you and everyone who worked on this project. Congratulations on the new song. Thank you so much. I hope you'll like do a little cover of it like you sometimes do for some other songs. Wink wonk. Kogane, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Akasupa arigato. Thank you for your hard work. And that song was so awesome. Hope you feel better. Thank you. Thank you guys. We're gonna have the Gaga but on members too. No, because I think I'm gonna have to cut that out for copyright, you know. I just took a chance cause I love you guys. So, yeah. C-Town guys. C-Town kills. Thank you so much for the super. Just wanted to say how amazing you are and how hyped the new original song was. We'll always be here supporting you with your music. I might be a bit biased, but this might be my new favorite song. Oh my god, I feel like that makes sense because I kind of like subtly remembered that there was like this picture of you with like about like 50 glow sticks or something, and you look like somebody who go to like raves very often. So this would make a lot of sense in my head. You know, I feel like maybe you're not a rave kid, but like you definitely kind of look like one. Anyways, hope you're warm and happy where you are. I live in Canada, so I'm not really warm, but I am pretty happy. You know, I have these days where I'm really happy and everything is really well, and then I have like it'll like reach like a Sunday, and I'll have to be very depressed. Like it's almost like I have to do it, you know? I have to be depressed. Like I'm depressed at least like once a week or something. You know? I think the health stuff really brought me down. Sometimes I think about it, I'm like, damn, I hate myself. Like, why? Like, damn, sometimes I just get so sad. Like, what's happening? But also, I think, like, it has to do with some medication stuff. Like, you know, the medication that I was taking on and off, like, as directed by my doctors, they were really altering many, many things. You know? So, it's kind of, like, crazy that, you know, you can take something and it'll just, like, make you feel kind of different. I don't think someone can be happy 24/7. That is true. What do you guys feel most of the time? Do you guys just feel like melancholic or something? Bored? Neutral plus? What's neutral plus? Lonely? Oh my gosh, you feel lonely usually? That's not good. I'll try to stream more. Neutral? What does neutral mean? I don't understand what that means. Like, you're not sad or happy? I feel tired every minute. That's me. I tend to feel neutral, but when I start to think, I get sad. Oh my god, I feel like that's me. I feel like if I'm not thinking about anything, I'm usually pretty good, okay. And then when I start thinking and getting like a little like smart ass about stuff, I'm like miserable. I'm like, damn. Anxious and stressed. Tired is pretty common. Honestly, things have been very somber since 2020, but we ball. Well, sometimes I feel really happy, and then right afterwards I feel pretty sad because the happiness is over. Does that make any sense? Does anybody ever feel that way? Sometimes I'll be so happy and I'll be like, yay! And then it'll be over, I'll be like so sad about it. We're like, oh my, like it's almost like as if it's the last time I'll ever be happy. That's so weird. I'll be like, ha! And I'll be like, it's over now. FOMO? FOMO, except that you're a part of it? Yeah, but maybe not super sad, just a bit lonely. Kind of like post-con depression. Yeah! When you laughing with your friends, but you remember it's Monday tomorrow. So true. Do you just want more friends? No, not really. It's so funny. I don't really want to make more friends, but also, like, you know, I tend to maybe make friends sometimes. Like, at least once a year, I make like one friend. I watched a thing that said happiness is a fleeting feeling, but true joy is long-lasting. That makes sense. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty happy, like, by default, but sometimes I just feel so miserable. But I mean, like, you know, it's all in my head. It's like a running scenario. Okay, let's see. Naka! Thank you so much for the super! Villain is so awesome. I'm dancing and shaking my head even though it's midnight in JST. Yes! That's when you're supposed to be dancing and shaking your head. I really want this song to be like remixed at raves. You'll be like... Oh my god, speaking of rave music... Guys, this song is the biggest foreshadow you've ever heard. You have heard this song before. Before it was even out. You have heard this song like years ago. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? No? Think very hard. Think very, very hard. You have heard this song before, everybody. Oh! Somebody got it! Poop rave! Okay, guys. It's time. This was 3 years ago. Oh, wait, what?
Oh shit, it's Blue Lagoon.
Shit, you guys remember?
It's like Eden Club, but with the old version. Oh wow. Is that how people dance? Wet and right.
That's right, guys!
Like up, diarrhea in the front, diarrhea in the back. Let's go, strut those butts. Yes, we saved the cake. Booty, strut that butt. Let's go, go, go. Wet and right. Let's go. Put your legs up. Diarrhea in the front, diarrhea in the back. Let's go, strut those butts. Yes, we saved the cake. Booty, strut that butt. Let's go, Madison. Let's go.
Guys, is this not the biggest foreshadow of our lives? Even I didn't know that this was gonna be a song. It all comes back to poop, exactly. I got food poisoning last Sunday. Bro, TMI, man. Wasn't that from Lethal Company? No, I think this game was from, what is it called again? The Origami Killer? I think it was from that, no? Is that what it was called? Yeah. Oh! Oh, yeah, it's called Heavy Rain, sorry. Yeah, that game. It was during the time, it was during like a scene where we entered like a rave or something. I'm kind of surprised some of you guys remember. That's so funny. Okay. Dayan, thank you so much for the super. Congrats again, Balpe. I missed you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy Alouette, thank you so much for the super. I missed you. I missed you guys too. DZI, thank you for the super. Thank you for the amazing new song, Enna, and thank you for using my art too. I'm so happy to be a part of this crazy peak MV. I'm so happy that, you know, you either noticed or saw from the behind the scenes. Like, thank you so much for letting me use your art. It was so cute. Keelage, thank you so much for the cryptic base 64 message. Do you want me to read it out loud, or is this supposed to be a secret? I saw some of you guys in like pre-chat or something being like, Enna doesn't know base 64. It's probably someone else. Like, guys, can you give me some credit? Like, you really just don't believe in me. Just because I suck at everything else doesn't mean I suck at everything. I kind of assumed Ethyria took... You guys think Ethyria knows base 64? Are you kidding me? Ethyria? This woman closes her eyes and she can't see an apple. Like, really? Whoa. Guys. Ethyria... I just can't see Ethyria being a coder. Or like, you know, techie. Techie? The shade, you know, she's my bestie, okay? I shade her with love, okay? In every direction. Famichiki. That's what I was thinking about too. I said techie and I was like, oh shit. Techie, Regura. If Ethyria doesn't know base 64, then who does? I don't know, guys. I guess you're gonna have to just find out. I don't know. One regular enemy, please. Techie. I'm so hungry. Makoto P, thank you so much for the super. My favorite VTuber collaborated with my favorite illustrator. Oh! So excited, I love this song so much, so cool. Yeah, she's one of my favorite illustrators too, so I'm really happy about that. Thank you! Shadow Demon Lord, thank you for the super. Welcome back, fantastic cover. Everything is so you. Thank you. I mean, this is my edgy arc. Mirko D, thank you so much for the super. I feel like we discovered a new flavor of your music today, and I freaking love it. You and your team brought us such a banger. I kneel before you because you deserve it, Queen. Congratulations. Thank you! Yeah, I was really excited about that too. I feel like you guys never heard this sort of genre coming from, you know, like, coming from like an original. So, yeah, I was really like excited for you guys to kind of hear it. Shushu, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Han Nguyen Doan. Sorry, I butchered your name. Thank you so much for the super, my queen, my villain. Villain was a real surprise, and it was amazing. Thank you so much for letting us hear your voice and music. Thank you! My queen, my villain. Oh my god, that actually kind of rings very well. My queen, my villain. My itchy princess. You! Super chat ありがとう。エナ新曲ありがとう。歌も MV もとってもかっこよかったです。体大事にしてください。大好き。ありがとう。ひらがな全部書いた。ありがとう。読みやすい。Thank you so much. Thank you for all my Japanese speaking Aloupeeps for writing in simple kanji and katakana and hiragana so that I can read it. The bomb! Thank you so much for the super! Enna being Manheta? Nah, she's always been perfectly sane. Evil? Nah, that's not spite running in her vein. Whoa, 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 whoa! Is this a rap, bro? Villain? Nah, just don't mess with her. The song's so special and your team cooked Gagafied Burr. Pure Fuego. I don't know what that means. Yo, man, that was such a good verse. I love that. Enna being Manheta? Nah, she's always been perfectly sane. Evil? Nah, that's not spit running in her veins. That's so good! Whoa, I think I gotta step aside. I think the next composer and rapper is coming. What's Fuego? Fuego in the booth? What's Fuego? Pure fire? Oh, fire. Is that like Spanish? Majin D, thank you so much for the super. It's always a blessing to hear you sing, Queen. The song, envy, and art are fire. Congrats. Thank you! Fire in Spanish. Oh shit, okay. Did I pronounce it right? Is it Fuego? Or am I reading it like Romaji? Fuego. Is it Fuego? Fuego. Pure Fuego. Oh, it is? Okay. Musashi, thank you so much for the super. Glad to see you on stream. Stay healthy, and I hope to see you around more in 2026. Thank you! Me too. I hope I'm alive. Fuego! I should say that to, Frio. Frio Fuego. Frio on fire. Yuna, thank you so much for the super. Villain is insane. The attitude and vocals hit so hard, and your voice feels dangerous in the best way. That's such a nice way to describe it, because that's exactly what I wanted people to, like, you know, describe it as, like, destructive. The MV atmosphere are stunning and fit the song perfectly. So proud of you, Enna. Thank you! Thank you so much. Large lubricated male bro. Oh, my lord. Thank you so much for the super. Not a regular viewer, but always love your voice. New song is fire. There's so much more. I'd love to hear from you. Thank you so much, large lubricated male bro. Thank you. Tokoshie, thanks again for the super. Oh my god, this BGM. P.S. We sing the vocal version you made every single time we bathe. One day she will sing it too, I'm sure. Oh my god, that'd be so cute! I hope one day if your baby sings this BGM, well, not this one, but the previous one, that you can record it. That'd be so, so sweet. The fact we got 2 different tonal approaches from you within a month, Want Some More and Villain, has been awesome. Oh yeah, Finana's original was also kind of like spunky, so I kind of went a different approach than how I would usually sing. I had to take out Anne. I know you want some more. No, you can't ignore. So come and get some more. I know you want some more. Yay! That song was also really good. I couldn't stop singing it, and I was really afraid that I would sing it on stream. One of my favorite lines is from Meliko, like, take it to the 100, push it to the limit, then we go beyond, yawn. It's so good. Why is it so catchy? I love that song. Also, I fucking love Finana's yeah. Like, she was just yelling everywhere. It was like, yeah. Like, why is Finana's yeah so satisfying? She's like literally the Ariana Grande of NIJISANJI. It was so funny. I love it. Everyone is such a good singer. Pasco Nimi, thank you again for the super test. I think Pasco Nimi was just testing if the super chats worked. It works, man, it works. The bomb, thank you so much for the super. I'll feed you, kitten. No fuego, no fuego. Fuego gone. Boy-chan, thanks for the super. Please make this one of those animated desktop. Honestly, I think that's a really good idea, so I'll ask if that's possible. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Sorry guys, I'm losing my voice. I'm like maybe getting a little sick because it's so fucking cold.
Ariana Grande.
Tiamat, thank you so much for the super. Anna Honey can't stay for the entire stream. Yui. But thank you so much for the super cool Gaga feeling new song. I love you 123 Lady Nana Choo Choo. Thank you, Lady Nana. I love that. Thank you. I hope you have a great day and thank you for dropping by. Lyra had a mommy aura. Oh yeah. She was so mommy in that song. I know you want some more. No, you can't ignore. So come and get some more. She sounds so good. I don't know if I said this on stream yet, but in the art where everybody's standing together, I noticed that Marie, the artist, put all the flatties in the front and the big titties in the back, you know? Like, I was like, excuse me, why are there like 3 pairs of bazonkers behind me and me and Marilyn in the front like little cute pancakes? Like, why you doing this on purpose? Like, make me stand with the girls with the titties, man. No offense, Marilyn. I don't think Marilyn cares, but you know, I noticed that. You know, I see the front and I was like, wow, you really just did this to us. You really did this, Marie. You did this, and I feel like you thought I wouldn't notice, but I did. I noticed everything. I'm on to you. Balance? What do you mean balance? You can't put all the heavy stuff in the back and all the light stuff in the front. You gotta put some in between. What? That's not balance. That's imbalance. This is a name. Thank you so much for the super. Oh, I lost it. Where is it? What? I haven't been able to watch much of the past year, but your singing still sounds as heavenly as ever. Happy to listen to a new song from you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I mean, there's not much to watch because I really haven't been streaming, so Don't worry about it. So this was her villain origin. Yeah, this is the lore, guys. This is the real lore. Mighty Spirit, thank you so much for the super. Tuning in late, but Anna, the vibes of your new song are immaculate. My jaw dropped at the drop, and the envy is awesome. Thank you for such a killer song. It will be on loop all year. Thank you! I'm so happy you guys like it. I was so worried about this genre. It's really not my strong suit. Also, like, you know, again, like, I think I'm more vulnerable because I wrote the lyrics, so I was a little like, wah. The K only. Thank you so much for the super. I really love the song. Great job, Anna. Thank you. Mini Scooter, thanks for the super. Thank you for the song. It felt right. I no longer require my old personality. Actually, that fits with the genre very well. Well said. Jackson, thanks for the super. Congrats on the new original. I'll be listening to it a lot for a while. Please take care of your health first. Stay warm. Thank you, Jackson. Thank you. Marie was actually very generous in drawing all of your chests. Just saying. Okay, Jackson, fuck you. Fuck you. Jazz Clarinet, thank you for the super. No matter how down you get to feeling, never forget that there are literally thousands of people cheering you on. Much platonic love. Yeah, thank you so much for saying that. I always realize that every time I stream or when I see you guys in meet and greets. You know, sometimes I just get in my head a lot. Also, you know, I think, like, maybe some people in the chat who have had, like, pretty bad health problems might understand, but, you know, I think being really sick really shifts your perspective a lot. Like, you know, you don't really feel safe in your own body. So, you know, I've never had to feel this way before. So, naturally, I think not feeling very safe in my own body has made me kind of like deter in my mental health in other ways, you know. So if I'm not like really thinking about my stress, thinking about my health stuff, like I'll probably find another opening to stress about something. But I think the source of a lot of the things that are going on is because, like, you know, just not having the safety of good health is kind of scary. So yeah, actually I think about Kill a lot, and one of my other friends who has gone through like heavy procedures for their health, and you know, I really can't imagine what they have to deal with, because they've had to do it for much longer, and you know, for Kill it's like chronic, so it'll probably be like the rest of his life. But you know, I'm really lucky that for me it might not have to be that way. You know, only experiencing like 10% of what they experience has really made me feel a little like naive towards, like I felt really naive when I walked into this journey, kind of being like, oh, you know, I didn't think that all these factors would matter. So yeah. But you know, it's a good reminder to sometimes step out of your head, because you know, when I do, it definitely makes me feel better. So thanks for always, you know, cheering me on. Some of you guys send me like Streamlab donations with some really nice heartfelt messages, and I see them. Sometimes the fan letters come in at the right time and I read them. So you guys are always kind of like peeking in here and there at very oddly good times. So thank you so much. Every time I feel down, you guys are just like kind of there in your own way. Shout out to the peeps, yeah. Salty Zero, thanks for the super. Thank you, thank you. Kyosha, thanks for the super. Not gonna lie, can't help but think deep dark fantasies could have been part of the lyrics, but good thing it isn't. I like the song. Thank you. I mean, it definitely fits the vibe. Alice Wilson, thanks again for the soup. I read this one earlier. Don't worry, my English is also very questionable. Little Alouette, thank you for the soup. I was listening to the new song and my Enna makeshift plushie got delivered. The world is healing. Oh my god, I can't wait till you guys get it. If you guys receive your makeshift plushie, please make sure you take a picture of it because I would love to see it. Flora, thanks for the super. Thank you. Nicola, thanks so much for the super. I love you so much. Enna, things are still rough and looking for work. And I've missed you so much, but supporting you always and love you. Thank you! I'm supporting you too. You know, keep trying on looking for work, and I know you eventually will. Pinkerton, thanks so much for the super. Inserting a comment. Oh, I read this earlier. You tried to like take this back to the cold tangent, but I'm more self-aware now. I am a different Enna. When was the plushie out? Like a couple months ago, man. Like, yo, to be fair, I even posted it on YouTube forums. So if you missed it, it's on you. A kinky cadaver, thank you so much for the super. Enna, you can't just ask people, why do you look so old? First of all, I didn't ask them, okay? I didn't ask them to their face. I say it in my head, you know? If these, like, kids are looking older than me, of course I'm gonna ask them, but in my head, you know? Because I have some sort of social cues to not ask them to their face. But, you know, if they're gonna say that I'm old, then I will ask them. I feel like that's only fair. I was tight on money during that time, so I missed out. Oh my god, that's totally fine. Like, it's, you know, all these, like, plushies and stuff. Like, of course, if you guys buy them, I'm really happy. But they're not very necessary, so, you know, always put your finances for yourself first. You know? Evil! Thanks for the super! Only down! Thank you so much for the super! Enna, for real, you have my sister's personality. I swear you are her sometimes since I've been watching you. Ah, I am your sister. Look in the room right now. Master Gola, thanks for the soup. I used to watch you during the lockdown. This is the first time I've caught you live. That was so long ago, oh my god. I'm glad you are still going strong. Stay adorable. Thank you! Yeah, it's okay, guys. I don't really stream that much, so it's hard to catch me live anyways. And also, you know, probably for like European time zone people, like if I stream too late, it's usually like really late for them, I think. So yeah. Please P, thank you so much for the super. Congrats on the new song. Thank you. Guys, I gotta pee. Oh lord, I held it in so I can finish all this. Okay, I'm gonna be back. Okay, I gotta pee so bad. I went to pee and then I accidentally like pulled the toilet paper too hard and then like rolled on and I was like, whoa, fuck, and then I had to like like roll it back and then yeah. Anyways, life is so difficult, Every single action is such a hard thing to do. Like what? You did a number 2? Whoa, hold on a second. First of all, if you do a number 2 in that amount of time, like damn, you are shitting diarrhea really quickly. Like that is too fast, It's too fast to be enjoyable. A good poop is at least like 5 to like 8-ish minutes, You gotta sit, wait a little bit, wait for your stomach to kind of settle. Then you slowly, and then after you poop your big poop, you wait a little bit more to see if you maybe have some like leftover poopies. And sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. And then you like, clean up and stuff like that. Like that is not enough time to do a number 2. And if you are forcing yourself to do a number 2 within like a 1 to 2 minute time frame, like you will have a stomach ache. Like you should not be pushing. Isn't the recommended time for number 2 15 minutes? Yeah, that sounds about right. Like 15 minutes. You're right, but the details. Well, I'm not wrong. Like you shouldn't be pooping that fast. Like if you're pooping that fast, it means that you either have diarrhea or like you pushed it out too hard. Also, there's some people who like poop and they take like 30 to 40 minutes. You should not be sitting on the toilet for that long. Like that's too long. Like that's so long that your legs will get numb. Like what? Why are you so constipated? Like some people, like my dad, like he's always taking at least like a 30-minute shit. And then I asked him about it and he's like, well, most of the time I'm kind of just sitting there waiting for the poop to come out. I like to give myself time and space in the bathroom. And I'm like, what does this even mean? Probably using their phone. Yeah, they are. But damn, like this takes so long. I don't understand. Oh, I missed a few. Min Cookie, thank you so much for the super. You inspire me every day, Anna. You're one of my favorite artists, and I always love hearing your new songs. I'll be playing Villain on repeat. Thank you! Give me a couple more days or weeks, guys, because I'm going to be uploading it to, like, TuneCore and Spotify and all that, so... Sorry, I always, like, delay that one a little bit. Pinkerton and the Bomb, thank you for the AFK super. Thank you. I smell food. I'm gonna finish up on donos and then I'm gonna eat whatever they cooked. I'm hungry. I don't know, like if it's diarrhea, the poop velocity is high, but it still takes longer than 10 minutes because of the total amount and the breaks. What? Takes longer than 10 minutes? Really? Or at least for me, it doesn't take that long. Like, I think the longest for me usually is like 6 to 7 to 8 minutes. But that's like if I... But for me, like, my poo-poo just slides out. Like, sometimes I have such... The best poop that I usually poop out are the ones that, like, they are ready. You know, like NASA rocket ships? Like, you just have to do, like, a very quick countdown. Like, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then I just... And it's, like, clean. When I say clean, I mean, like, no breaks. I think sometimes my poo-poo has no breaks. I get concerned. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I don't have to manually break it off myself. Like, sometimes I can poop for so long that it turns into kind of like a snake poop. Like, that's how good my bowels are. But sometimes it's so long that I'm like, a little uncomfortable. NASA rockets need perfect or close to perfect conditions to launch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My bowels are in perfect condition. I feel like if I'm comfortable, like in my own home, like that's a perfect condition. Like if I go to someone else's house, I can't poop for like 2 days because it's not the environment that I should be in. Didn't need to know that, but I'm glad you're healthy. Thank you. Like seriously, whenever I have to like travel or if I go to some other person's house, I cannot poop for like at least 2 to 3 days. Like, you know, the conditions have not been met. Yeah, I am an anxious pooper. I cannot poop unless I'm safe and in my own house. Or if I've adapted to like someone else's house after a couple days, then I can poop. Like for example, I kind of like recently moved in with my family. And the first week, I couldn't poop. Like, I was so anxious. There's so many people walking around. I could hear, like, people being alive outside behind the bathroom door. Like, I just could not poop. I don't feel safe. My poo-poo doesn't feel safe. I just couldn't. But now, you know, I'm getting used to it, you know. I know what times people are kind of, like, away and farther from the bathroom. So I can, like, sit there and do my thing. So I have adapted and went back to my usual pooping schedule. You need to invest your skills in being a sneaky shitter. Exactly. Yeah, I seriously wish I could bring my own portable toilet. But then I still need the environment outside of my toilet to be like at the right condition. So you know what happens? So like so when I moved in, I also have trouble sleeping because, you know, it's new. So I would wake up really early at like, I'm not even joking, like 5 or 6 a.m. And then I would just go and shit. Like, because everyone else is still asleep. That's when I felt the safest to poop. I literally woke myself up. Like my body would be like, oh, wake up. It's time to poop. We can poop now. Everyone is asleep. They're not gonna hear anything. There's somebody who's like a really loud snorer. Like you can do it. And then I would just poop at that time, like for the second half of the week. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna read the donuts. I can't wait to eat lunch soon. I'm hungry. Pooping is kind of like meditation. Exactly. It's like, I'm not even joking. If I can't poop, like the rest of my day is gone. Like I just can't do anything. I feel terrible. I am terrible. Like, first time actually watching an Enna stream. What a cool project. Well, you joined at the wrong time, my friend. Like, we talked about the behind the scenes like hours ago, and now we're just talking about poop. Okay. Anyways. Maxwell, thank you so much for the dono. Great song, love the vibes. Gonna listen to it more after the stream. Love you platonically, etc., etc. Thank you. Feels like there's like a whole checklist of what you need to say to me every time. It's so funny. Moitan, thanks again for the Akadono. Reminder that you should probably include your Streamlabs link in your description if you're streaming more often. Also, welcome back, Enna. I've missed you. Oh, that's very nice of you to remind me. I mean, you know, I'm not really a person who thinks too much about like how much I make from this job, which is a little concerning, I guess. There's some months where I'm like, whoops. But, you know, I always thought this sort of job was awkward to begin with, like with how you earn money. So I never really liked to push too much. If you guys want to donate, thank you so much. It's never obligated, and if you think about even donating like 50 cents, like, damn, that's really nice of you. I just always feel awkward, like, kind of being like, hey guys, donate. I should just get like a real job or something, like, seriously. So my Asian parents would tell me if they knew what I was doing. but these kind of original songs cost a lot. Yeah, but I'm not like irresponsible with like, I think I'm not irresponsible, you know. I really try to budget, and I look at like how much is plausible and stuff like that. I'm not the type of person to be like, I'm gonna invest 20k into this and I'm gonna get it all back and more, you know. I always think about the, not the worst case scenario, but I always think like, hey, this is an amount that I'm comfortable with investing, and if I don't get it back, I don't get it back, because the point of, you know, making any of these projects is honestly more for me, because I just like to do it, so it doesn't really matter like if I earn it back or something. Like obviously if I do, then I'm really lucky, but I think I'm always really lucky anyways to have a platform to be able to like make these things and also have support for it, you know. It's always been kind of like a dream, so I don't want to like push it too much. You know, I don't ever want to get into some sort of mentality that I think whatever you guys do is obligated towards me, you know. I mean, obviously I have like a little bit of expectations, like everyone should be respectful to some degree to each other, to me, to yourself, you know. But, you know, other than that, everything else is, you know, a luxury. So, you know, I think we have to remember that I'm privileged, and I try not to forget it, even if, you know, I'm struggling with other stuff. It's, you know, everyone struggles with something. I'm not very special in that degree. But you know what is special? I think my poops are special because I have a feeling that I have the best poop schedule in this community. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty confident about that. Like, I don't know anyone else whose body wakes them up at 6 a.m. to poop in peace. My pooping queen. Oh, I'm pooping right now, queen. I read that as my pooping queen, and I'm like, okay. Love the new song. Thanks, man. Tata! Thank you for the dono, and I miss you so much. Your new song is very good. Love it so much. Gonna loop this song every day. 感谢你和你的团队成员给我们带来这么大的惊喜歌曲，这是一份很好的新年礼物，爱你宝贝球球，谢谢，谢谢大家。我想要有一天，我想要写一个中文的歌曲。I probably won't write it myself because my Chinese isn't good enough, but I've always wanted to make like a Chinese song. Yeah. If there are any people in the community who write Chinese lyrics, please let me know, because I don't know anyone who could write Chinese lyrics. Caraway! Thank you so much for the Akadono! Congrats on the new song! You and your team absolutely killed it. You're literally my Lady Gaga. Oh my god, that's such a big compliment. Thank you! Thanks for the behind the scenes as well. I love seeing little Easter eggs you put into your songs. Wishing you good health. Take it easy. Thank you so much! I wonder if you guys can, like, you know, catch any Easter eggs. Also, you should try to see if there's, you know, any hidden messages in the song. You know? Try it. See it. See if you can find out. There's a lot more to this song than just the sounds. There's many things. GHD, thank you so much for the Akadono. Thanks for the stream, Enna. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I think I got everyone. Can you sing a song in any language? No. No. I can't. Unfortunately, I wish I could. Okay, guys, I'm going to. Holy shit! It's already been 4 hours. What the fuck? I swear it's like for me, it feels like 2 hours. But oh my lord, no wonder I'm so hungry. Okay, I'm gonna thank the gifted memberships. And I just want you guys to know that I feel like this new YouTube thing is a little wonky. So you know, I don't really know if it shows like earlier gifted memberships like before I start the stream. So if I missed you guys, I'm so sorry. Dango Kwan, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you, Max Maxwell, thank you for the 1. Thank you, Demida, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Ashley Doko, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you to everyone who also joined memberships as well. Thank you. There's something that's been uploaded finally in memberships, so please go and check it out. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the 1. I wonder if I can like look for it though, because I saw some people gift memberships before the stream started, but I don't know where it's being recorded. Dwarf Fader, thank you so much for the 1. Thank you. Majin D, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Denny WW, thank you so much for the 5 as well. Thank you. Mishoshi, thank you so much for the 1. And the Bitty Cat, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you. YouTube isn't user friendly anymore. I think it's just because it's changed, so it's hard to find everything. Maxwell, thank you for the 1 as well. Thank you. For everyone who received a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. There was one person who gifted like 50 memberships in the villain video, but it's not recorded, so I'm really sorry. I don't know who it is, but thank you so much. I only caught it briefly. Oops, hold on. I'm trying to see if I can find it. The demon. I don't know. I can't find it. It's not here. Wow, they should really have like a gifted memberships tab so then I can keep track of it. But yeah, thank you so much. If I missed you, I'm so sorry. I'm so hungry. Guys, I'm dying. I want you guys to look at this monitor. Hold on. This is so cool. Wait, what kind of like music would fit this? Wait, let me see. Do we have any like music that could fit this background? Something like cyber. Is it time? Is it time to go to our favorite site, Dova Syndrome? Oh my god, here we go. Dova Syndrome. What should we type in? Techno. Oh, the chant? Tell your dad to love his wife. Techno. Dova. I need like a BGM that fits this this background. This is such a cool background. Oh, here. Yeah. Tell your dad I love his wife. Making love to her feels right. Every day I think of life. Live, laugh, love, wife. Hello? Okay, I'm getting nauseous because I have to move my head like. Yeah! Dad love his wife, making love to her feels right. Every day we think of life, live, laugh, love, wife. Yeah, making out with your mom while your dad's name is Tom. Holy shit, this is so much longer than I thought. This is the longest Dova Syndrome song ever. Yeah. Is your name Tom? Well, I've just made out with your mom. Yeah. Tom. Tom's mom. Yeah. Yeah. Tom's mom. Yeah. Tom's mom. Woo! Our first rave party, everyone! We the best music! Yes! Yes! Poop party! Another one. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go eat lunch. But, you know what? I think we should end it off with this, with another techno song. Let me find one, okay? Let me find one. Let me see. This techno version of Riding with Your Sister? No fucking way. You're a genius. You know exactly. You're a true fan. You are a true fan. Okay, wait, we have to write something. Hold on. Writing. Okay, guys, hold on. Let me cook. Okay, 1 second, okay? What's something that rhymes with her? Her rhymes. This is how I make lyrics, guys. Oh my god, I got it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, guys. I just want to say one last time, thank you so much for listening to our original song. There's like a members thing for it, so check that out if you're... Did this just glitch? I don't know. Check that out if you're interested. Thank you again for all the support and the love. What else? I really enjoyed showing you guys the behind the scenes. And we're gonna rave our stream out. We're gonna rave our... What, does that make any sense? We're gonna rave our stream out. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Thank you, Aloo peeps. Love you guys so much. Platonically. And, you know, thanks for letting me just stream whenever I want. Thanks for being patient, too. I'll see if I can feel well enough to join Zomboid. Or, like, if it doesn't clash with, like, some other appointment thing. So, yeah. Thank you, guys! Thank you. Miss you all so much. Let's hit it! See ya! Riding in a car with her, making love should be a blur. Thinking about it's not the answer. Don't fuck sister. Riding in a car with her, making love should be a blur. Thinking about it's not an answer. Don't fuck sister. With her, making love should be a blur. Thinking about it's not an answer. Don't fuck sister. Riding in a car with her, making love should be a blur. Thinking about it's not an answer. Don't fuck sister. Everybody, I'm gonna be raiding into our villain bestie. So sing it with me. Riding in a car with her, making love should be a blur. Thinking about it's not an answer. Don't fuck sister. Riding in a car with her, making love should be a blur. Thinking about it's not an answer. Don't fuck
Sister, sister, sister.